Oh, wicked. How's it all rocking today? Let's go. Oh, cool. Right, so today is going to be like, I am going to devote this entire episode into making mega boosts. They sound awesome, right? And like, the hard part is trying to work out exactly how I'm going to fit them in. First of all, what's mega boosts? What does any of this mean? He's just talking nonsense. No, don't worry, I'll explain. So, I've actually got this, I think should be preset here, so I can try and explain. Mega boosts are essentially, well, improved normal boosts, but what are boosts? So, if you actually have a look here, these are different boosts that you can use, and they give you an advantage when starting the game. So when you're actually getting to the sort of late game, the more difficult levels, you're going to be you're going to kind of want to use like boosts, and then you want to use mega boosts. Right, so how are we going to put them in? So the plan for mega boosts is the only way you can get them is you have to combine. So to get like a mega mild cola, you'd have to combine 4 normal ones, and it turns into one. So I've had that idea in my head for a while, but I haven't actually been able to work out exactly how to put it in. So I think I finally cracked it, and it will take a little while. So hopefully I can I can make a really good start this stream. So my general plan is we want to make it so that there's going to be a button around here. So here is where you buy boosts. So I'm going to have a separate button where you can buy mega boosts. But instead of them costing Rumple tokens, they're it's going to be like it's going to cost like 4 or indeed 5 mild colas. So you're going to actually purchase them similar to how you purchase buy regular boosts. And on here, I'm looking to have a button somewhere, and I haven't worked out exactly where we can just swap to mega boosts. Now that might take a little while to do. So my plan is at the moment not even to use mega boosts. It's basically just to make it so that you can use them, and then we'll worry about actually using them later. So I think our first bet today, this is my first plan, is when you have it unlocked, I want a little button just to arrive here, which is, and I think I've actually drawn it, although I've got rid of it, but yeah, we're going to have another button similar to this, but just a little bit smaller, that just comes along here, and it's got this kind of like, and I can't remember the technical name because it's not a conical flask, but it's got a particular picture, and we're going to work with that, and we're going to just see where we go from there, I suppose. Because yeah, anyway, right, oh, this is exciting. So what do we need to do first? Right, first off, before anything at all, we actually need a separate array of integers to record the number of mega boosts that we have. So I think we just get started, we get cracking, and away we go. Right, so if I have, say where we've got boost cannons. Oh yes, Laker, how's it all rocking, man? Oh yeah, I've realised I don't have quite as much energy today. It's really hot. I've just been sweating, but it's not been too bad. I'm still I'm still very much in the favour of, even on days like this, I still prefer it being too hot to too cold. Not that I prefer either, but yeah. Right. Oh, how are you doing, man? Right, so we've got we're going to have mega boost here, and now we've learned cool. Rock and roll. We've learned a little bit of a sort of a good lesson is that whenever we're going to introduce any new variables that are arrays, we do need to be a little bit careful. We've got to kind of like we just got to kind of handle it delicately, right? What do I mean by that? Okay, so we've created this here. And I'm just going to copy this, and we're going to go into the save load script, Control N to get me right to the bottom, let's have a look. I've just got to remember where I've actually stored, because we're storing all of the. This is where we're storing all of the data, and I just need to find it. Boost cannon. So I'm just going to sneakily fit this in here. And we've got to be very careful that when we're introducing new arrays to saving and loading, there's a few little rules we've got to do. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. Ah, cool. You got any exciting plans? So Star Valor, is that a PC game? Right, we're going to find all of these references and make all the correct changes. Find all references. It shouldn't be too many. Ah, it's only 2. Oh, it's only 2. Oh, yes, that kind of does make sense. Okay, so, yeah, that's fine. So, we're going to say, if data dot boost cannons is not equal to null, if data dot boost cannons dot length is equal to 10, then we can now have RMLS dot. Oh, that needs to be mega boost. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh, quality. Yeah, I was going to say, you like space games, don't you? Actually, that's a good point. I can't remember. Like, I know we've had this discussion before, but favorite. Like, I'm guessing. I think you said you're a Star Trek fan, because I went on a proper like binge, watching. Oh yeah. I watched all of the Star Trek Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager, and I genuinely don't know which one I prefer. I think they're all good. Yeah. Ah, cool. I still haven't watched any of the old stuff, like any of the original Star Trek. Right, okay, I'm okay with this. The reason that I'm quite sure putting 10 here is because I have absolutely no plan at any point of ever introducing any more, like, boosts. So there's the original 10 and then the mega boosted 10. So that's good there. And I just want to check, so this is when we're loading the game. What's happening here is we're checking to see if these mega boosts is equal to null, right? Because if it is equal to null, then we're simply saying just create 10 empty ones. Otherwise, we're saying is the length exactly specifically 10, because it should be. If that's the case, then boom, load like normal, no problem. If it's not, then instead of trying to transfer everything, we're just going to say create another 10 and stick with it. Oh yeah. I think actually there's an episode of Voyager where they get trapped in the orbit of a planet and it's evolving like about 1,000 or several thousand times faster than, or time is going like 1,000 times faster or something, or several thousand, and it's one of the best episodes ever. It's like, I mean, obviously there's been loads of things that have done a version of it, but Star Trek Voyager's one was just brilliant. I just loved it. Right, so that's the first bit. Now we want to go here, And I think here we can just simply have data dot mega boost cannons equals that. That's good. Brilliant. Yeah, it sounds like you've got a really nice plans lined up. Okay, right, so that's kind of essentially the boring bit done. Now we're going to start getting a bit spicier. Right, so we have got to work out how we're going to create mega boosts, because obviously I'm doing this. I haven't really had that much planned. Like, it's not as though I planned for mega boosts beforehand, but it's also important to note that mega boosts are going to be the last thing. Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm one of the worst people, because to me, like, you notice the way that you only ever get to see me in this small bit. That's it's partly because I don't really want to show off the fact that I just can never be bothered to iron. I'm lazy. Right. So I think that's actually, I just want to be sort of cautious with that. Another thing that we need to do is go find all the references here, which there'll be loads. Oh, it's not too many actually. The fact that it's not too many is a good thing. Alright, I'm happy with that. So what we're going to do right here, we're going to go rmls dot mega boost cans equals that. Beautiful. Alright. So, yeah. Like, I'm going to say this now. If ever I do decide to introduce any more boosts at any point, which I don't think I will, but if ever I do, this is going to be a bit of a pain to rejig, but we're going to cross that bridge. Hopefully, like when I obviously make my millions and I'm on my yacht and I've got like a whole team, I'll be like, right, sort out this. You know, that's my plan. But up until then, I'm just going to let it go. Right. Okay. So that's good. Where are we up to now? So. I've made a few sprites from earlier. Let me go press this, and I think it's actually in boost cans. We've got mega boost button, and these. Yeah, I'm just going to go Control Shift S. Just put a little folder here. Mega boost button. And we'll just have that. I always like to just do 3 zeros and PNG. I'm about to sneeze sometime in the next 30 seconds. And I really do hope I sneeze. Isn't the worst thing in the world when you want to sneeze and you can't. Oh, okay. Alright, I think we're okay at the moment. Right, now I want to... So sorry, yeah, I'm moving this just to the other screen, but I'm looking to... So that's going to be when you haven't pressed it, that's going to be when you have pressed it. It's not anything super incredible. Right. And we're going to try and use as much code as we can from stuff that we already know. So I am going to go... boosts. We have got all the vending machine stuff here. So... I think I can just go. In fact, let's not take any chances. I'm going to go button sprites. Here's where I'm not sure, because I have a feeling that when I'm loading this, I'm just going to have a separate folder here. Create folder mega boost button sprites. This is, yeah, it's I don't want to run into that trap because I'm quite often using the resource.load. I need to just make sure that I'm not accidentally going to misalign certain things. So I'm going to have a separate folder. I'm not going to take any chances. Right, so let's have a look at what. First of all, is this the right picture? Oh no, it's not. I am. Okay, I just need to check it. 64, that's fine. So 64.9 and apply. Okay, and I think we just, I think the easiest way of doing this is we go into our prefabs, and I'm such an idiot because I can't remember where the actual physical buttons are. I think it might be here. Let's have a look. Buy a boost button. Right, I am just going to go Control D, duplicate it, and I'm just going to rename it to buy a mega boost button go. Alright, and then we're going to just essentially look at this code and change it to, and like copy and paste and just use all the things that are relevant to it. So let's go into the world of this. Okay, right. So now, even though this is just a placeholder sprite, I always like to visualize everything. I'm going to change it. So let's go change it to that one. And we've got to be very cautious that we actually have the correct size there. Okay, now let's go. I want to find this script. I don't think there's any easy way of me finding this script in here, so I just need to type buy a boost button script in here, and then close this. Yeah, so we'll have create C# script by a mega boost button script, and let's go make life easy on ourselves. Close all but this, and then open this bad boy, and we're going to use as much from this as we can. So it's not even. Oh, there is one other little thing that I'm looking to do as well, but we'll worry about that in a sec. Yeah, so this is like the ultimate lazy. I'm just going to go Control C and chuck this over here, Control V. Now we need to find the correct sprites there, and it looks like I can alter this as well, but we'll find the correct amount. In fact, let's go have a random guess. 2.4. I think that might just be 3.9. And minus means that it's coming from the top and it's going down. Yeah, okay. And let's go get these sprites sorted. Just got to find the sprites again. Boosts. This one here. Right, copy path. Oh, Vivax, let's rock! How's it all going? Are you enjoying the lovely weather? So we're making Mega Boost today. This will be the last big thing that I put in. The rest is going to be essentially ironing things out. And I've made the decision that all of the sort of story and stuff I'm actually going to do off stream, purely because I want people like yourselves to actually have a oh, fair play. Yeah, how long are you out for? Oh, it's nice to have a long sleep. Right, so we've got that sorted there. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to find every reference here, find all references, yes, right. And now, case, I think it's 17. And then we're going to use a lot of this code. But yes, this is a very sort of by the by thing. I'm not too worried about this. Control C. Control V. And we're just going to change this to by a mega boost button script. This will be called by a mega boost button script. So we kind of want to just see if it creates the same thing, but we just need to change a few things. Oh, nice! Oh, nice. See, I wish I had the energy these days to be able to go like solidly for 12 hours. Like, but yeah, that's really impressive. I mean, like, my record is. Oh, I've got to think now, because I think the longest game dev sesh that we had was, and I know this sounds like I'm exaggerating, it was about 32 hours. And I know you're thinking, well, that's longer than a day. Yeah. Oh, fair play, fair play. Because I used to work with someone who we had it was the best dynamic, because he knew he was very good at art, and his main skill was doing like good quality stuff, not like insane quality stuff, but good quality stuff very quickly. So we were sort of like, while he was doing the 3D work, I would be like, okay, right, I need you to do, and then I would tell him like, okay, this is what I need you to draw now. And, like kind of, like there was this like proper, it got to a certain point where, he arrived at 10 in the morning, and then when we got to something like 6 in the morning the next day, we were like, we've still got to keep going. We're almost there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that sounds like a mission. That sounds really difficult. So, that's good. I'm actually just going to sneakily copy this, because it looks like this is what we need to create. So that's fine. And then over here, we want to have if rumple level master script dot instance dot is mega boost available. I think all of this is fine. I should probably change this bit a bit, but I'm not too worried for the time being. Right, we're going to see if it arrives at the correct place, and see what it looks like. Right, okay, so what we're hoping is... fair play. So did you actually, after those 4 hours, did you manage to actually fix all the bugs? Because I think whenever I'm trying to fix something, I then, in a sort of like rather comical but slightly sadistic way, try to create errors. I'm like, okay, what if I just click on this a million times? Is that gonna, if I click this and this and this and this, if I try to create an error message, I normally try to make it as sort of rigid as I can. Hold on. Nope, there is one slight error. We got to change that. I think it's just going to be called by a mega boost go. So I just realised that as I was going through. Oh yes, of course. Another problem that we've got is we haven't actually changed the prefab yet. We've just still got the regular one. This is a mistake which I think it's part of the initiation. If ever you're getting into Unity, it's forgetting to remove the old script and putting on the new stuff. That's what I want. So we can chuck that on. Right, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. And oh, fair play. I think when I know this is probably something completely different, but when I was using Game Maker, Game Maker Studio, you couldn't it didn't create an error message and you could double click to find it. So I came up with various different tricks to work out where the actual error was. But it is a bit of a pain. Right, here we go. Okay, right, is it close? Is it in the right place? Ah, no, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so now that we know that, let's go out of here. Move this. Actually, I really should just be X +1. Is that actually, you know what? How's that? I think that's okay, isn't it? Right, so now, hopefully this brings up the boost menu without too much problem. Yeah? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so we're actually quite well with it on our way at the moment. And now I'm obviously going to try and create an error message. Okay, yeah. So I can't click on one and then click on another and it will create two at the same time because I instantly create a shield. Okay, that's good. Right, at the moment, all this does is just buy regular stuff. So we still got a way to go. So what I'm looking to do, and I should have done this. I got a few things sorted off stream, but there's one thing that I do want to do. I want to make sure that Mega Boosts, they look the same, except for there's going to be this cool, like, colourful shine that goes through it. Now I've done it for when you click on cans. I've done this really cool, like, shine that kind of goes through. But I haven't done it for when you're on the vending machine. So I think I can quickly work on that now. Yeah, I think I should do that. And also what I'm going to do as well is here, it's saying it costs 20 Rumple tokens, but instead all of these, it's going to say it costs, now I haven't worked out if it's going to be 4 or 5, but it's just going to be like, its cost, I'm going to change the symbol to be a mini mild cola Sprite. So like it would cost like 5 of whatever or whatever. Yeah, I think the I know generally errors when it comes to arrays are a bit more misleading. It's a bit more difficult, and even lists. Whenever you have, like, a big problem I run into is if you have a list or an array that is trying to get a part of the array that's like not, we're going to get array element 9 of an array that's only say 5 big. That's where I create quite a few error messages. Okay, I quite like that. That looks smooth. So we need to add one more, and right. What was I going to do? Sorry, we're going to go into here. We're going to buy Mega Boost, and that, I think that just needs to be 4, so we can just double check that looks right. Right. Just get some water. So yeah, that's good. That's exactly where I wanted it. Okay, so I'm going to do something which I should have done off stream, but I'm going to set myself a little timer. We want to make a quick shine, and I think I can do it in 10 minutes, I think. So that'll be 600 seconds. Except for it's not showing. There we go. Right. Ah, right. Oh, fair play. Oh yeah, that's so. I mean, so it's an extension editor for a game I like. Oh wow. So, and what game is it? What game is it? Like, I'm very intrigued now. Oh, Hacknet. Oh, I've never heard of that. Is it a game on Steam? Right. So anyway, we're going to very quickly file, open recent, Mega Booster. Nope, not that. Just got to work out. I think I called it. Oh yeah, that's it. This one. Okay. So the main reason I'm going to go Control Shift S. Actually, what's the easiest way of doing this? Actually, yeah, I'm going to cancel. Let's go File, Open, cancel, back. We want to open vending machine. Yeah, it's basically just this. Okay, so I'm going to go Control Shift S. I'll have a whole new folder. We'll call it Vending Mega Shine. Right. Yeah, we just vending Mega Shine. No one saw that. It's fine. I got away with it. Right. So I think the shine still, the sprite still needs to be this big with an empty bit. Oh right, wow, hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh nice. It's alright, it's going to make it even closer when I, it's going to make it interesting. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is one of those times where I get slightly humbled, where I'm thinking, oh my god, I'm you know, unless it's in Unity, it's like it's all a little foreign to me. So okay. And did you say it's a game? Right. Let's have a look. Where are we up to? Right. So my plan is we're gonna make the Mega Shine. I think I can get rid of that. And we're going to actually move this on top. Yeah, I think I can do this in time. I think I can. I need to do a quick set of mathematics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 16. If I just go calculator, we're going to have 8 times 16 divided by 14 equals 9-ish. Okay, so line, open this up, do that there. Right, all of this does make sense. And then we go alt N, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, at the moment you're probably wondering where all this is going, but this will make sense in a sec. So I'm counting 9 each time. The reason being is because there's specifically 14 colours that I need to use. Alright. Oh god, everyone can hear the keyboard. Sorry, that's really loud, isn't it? Ah, yeah. So, I mean, like, because it looks like, yeah, it looks like a sort of, yeah, that's, wow. And when you say game, is it like a game in the traditional sense that I know it, I know it as a game? It will be a bit quicker once we've actually got a full line here. And right, 4 minutes. Oh gosh, I don't think I can do it. Have I done the maths wrong? Okay. Oh, wicked! I'll have a little look at that. Can't you see? I'm I'm busy making a shine on a thing. But yeah, no, that sounds really cool. Yeah, because the when it actually comes to games and stuff, like if it's if it's a game in the traditional sense, I'm always happy to give it a try. I think yeah, like because yeah, when Lakia made the Wormhole Adventurer, I think it's one of those games where it does take about maybe 10 or 15 minutes to understand how it works, but then when you're in it, you're just like, oh my god, I'm just playing this forever. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, so the actual game itself is isn't this? This is just something that helps. Ah, okay. Right. So 1, 2, 3. I think it does need to be 14. Now we can actually, it should be a bit quicker now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alt N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Right, I slightly miscalculated this, which makes life a little bit difficult. Let me try and work out. I think we just complete it to its path, and then we work out how we're going to fix this. Don't worry, you'll see all the magic in a sec. I think that should be okay. So that's 20. I definitely did. I definitely crunched the numbers wrong here. So. We can delete all of this now. Okay, so that's 20, and I really meant it to be 14. 19. Right. Okay. So how can I make this slightly better? So I think we can actually get rid of that. So that's 19 instead of 14. Okay. Let's try and work this out. I'm just going to do the maths again. Because I was so sure that was right. So the number of pixels, it's 16 per one of these blocks times 8. So that's 16 times 8 equals 128. All right, and then divide by 14 equals 9. Ah, okay. Oh, I guess that does kind of make sense. So if we got to 14 there, I guess that makes it to the end there. In fact, is that all we need? Let me just try and work this out. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We're going to go new layer. In fact, let's go make a few empty spaces so we're not going over old track. So go Control C, Control V, Control C, and then Control V. Okay, right. I'm going to give myself another 10 minutes because I think we'll just pretend that. Yeah, we'll. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, maybe that works. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So. So it's just a matter of connecting all of this. Yeah, like I say, once we've done this, we can. Yeah, I feel like a bit of an idiot because I should have done this off stream because but it's just, you know, every now and then it's nice to see my how I sort of cheese the system and manage to do various different effects. Right, okay, so 8 minutes. Oh, fair enough, Lake here. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, and have a really good day, man. Sounds awesome. And I hope the weather isn't isn't too hot. Because I think we're kind of at the weather now where it's more like it's not too bad. I just have a feeling we're just going to hit the worst weather scene. Right, and why am I doing all of this? Okay, right, so that's a good start. Now we can go G and just fill all these in. I've realised I kind of do need this. And, oh yeah. Oh, not what I meant to do. Oops. Okay, right, so now I always like to do a very quick if you press F2 when you've got it all highlighted, you can have a little look. So that's it at its very, very basic early beginnings. Now, this is what I wanted to do. Kind of wanted to go like this. Control C. And then, now, unfortunately, because the reason I wanted it to be 14 was, yeah, I wanted it to be 14 colours because this one here, this is what I was working on before, works it with 14, and I made 14 colours, but that just means that. We just need to repeat the colours. I could make 20 colours, but I think I'd rather. I just got to remember I've got to use colours twice. That's fine. Yeah, I think this should be okay. Okay, right, so let's have another look. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be the kind of shine that you get on it, and then we can make it look even fancier. We go new layer, chuck this one underneath, and then we go like this, Control C, Control V, and then we have a little look. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's roughly what we're going for. So it's still going to be the same sprite, but it's, yeah, I think that looks okay. So we're going to have that sort of going through it, so you know it's Mega. That way I don't need to actually draw any more actual boosts. They're going to be the same original ones with this new new series of sprites on it. So now I'm going to go Control Save and then Control Shift S. We're going to save 000, go PNG, and then I think we can get rid of this for the time being. Probably don't need the calculator either. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, let's go bring this up. Vending Mega Shine. I think we want this and this, and we're going to just copy it somewhere. Vending machine. I think we keep it here. So create folder Mega Boost Shine. Yeah. Sprites. Mega Boost actually needs to this is Mega Boost vending shine sprites. Alright, it's quite wordy. And now we can drag all of this onto here. And we want to make sure that, so it's saying 64, I think 64 is the key number that we're looking for. Okay, right, so, Yeah, I can't remember Vivax if you're still about, but I did create a Vivax card. But obviously, because I haven't actually seen you in person, I was thinking the only thing which I've got to go by is the little Twitch sprite that you have, the little thing. So I thought, okay, I need to somehow create something like that, and like I have no idea. But anyway, yeah, I can show you a bit later in it. Yeah, I think where is it? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, don't get too excited. The picture really isn't as incredible as it should be. But yeah, because it's something that creates. It both heals you and it can create attackers as well. Yeah. Oh, fair play. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I went for. Right. Okay. So, where are we up to? Right, so we've got those sprites there. Okay, so what we need to do several things here. We've got this boost menu script, and I think we could put a boolean here saying something like mega. All right. So let's go to this definition, and when we're creating mega, it's going to do. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really worked it out yet, to be honest. But it'll make sense in a sec. So summon routine. Let's see. Let's just find out exactly. So what I'm looking at here, and this is quite relevant, is we kind of want to use this same script. So let's actually just start by going bool mega. Let's say equals false, so that way I don't need to change too much, and then we'll have bool mega, and then here we're just going to go mega. All right. We're going to use the word mega quite a lot over the coming episodes. Right, so let's find out everything that's actually happening. Oh yeah, that's fine. This one is not super relevant, but we can keep that. Right, this creates the blocker, which is very important. That stops you from clicking anything else. That still remains the same. Slot scripts are this, okay. So yeah, so I think this slot scripts here, we can go individual vending machine slots. Let's go to this definition, because we want the ability to put mega. And I've got to work out how we can do that. So I'm going to have set scripts, summon. Oh yeah, of course, we've got to work out when we're summoning it. We want to know if it's... Oh, here we go. Oh, fantastic. Look at this. We've just got an int here. Sorry, this is really useful. This is incredible. So it looks like I've kind of dealt with this already. So I'm just going to have comma 2 is going to be mega boost. Now, I think everything is about setting this to 2 and then just changing everything that we need. Yes, very easy. Right, okay, we're going to start a new timer. We just want to see how long it's going to take, so that when you click on the little thing, it's going to create the Mega Boost shop. All right, I think I'm going to be kind to myself. I'm going to say 27. Oh no, that's... Hold on, 1 sec. Not quite that long. 45 minutes, that's what I meant. Right, let's see if I can do this in 45 minutes. Hold on. Oh, it started already. Ah, okay, right. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. And it's been your sort of like mascot. That's really cool. Right, okay, individual. Right, so now what we can do, summon, alright, if mega, else, and that will be 2. Okay, right. So now I think we can now take the summon routine with the shop type. Now we've got that. So summon int. Okay. Right. Okay. Got to work this out. I think we can still copy all of this. This is fine. Because in theory, you should have all the boosts unlocked by the time you have got the Mega Boost. So, but I can just keep all of this here without too much problem. Let's find out what's actually going on in this function. Oh yeah, this is fine. Oh, it looks like I've even dealt with that. That's fine. Okay, so this is all good. Right. Is available to buy. Right. So we're kind of looking at. So this is the boost code. Okay, so this is where we're actually deciding, I think, what sprite we're using, along with. So we can actually copy a lot of this, but not necessarily all of it. So Control C, Control V. Okay, it looks like Past Me has done me a bit of a favour. Right. So now, not get boost cost. So this is where we've got to change a few things though. So this is because like I might have to. We're going to come back to this. I think we can actually just say cost int equals right. Should it cost 4 or 5 boosts? I'm going to actually say 4. So it's always going to cost 4, but it's not Rumple tokens. It's going to be how many of the original boosts you need to create it. So right now, cost text equals that's absolutely fine. Okay, action sprites equals all of that. That's no problem. Then we summon it in that fun way, which I love. We can probably get rid of all this now. That's not relevant. So this fun summon go is. I'm so glad I created this. So whenever you have any game object that's got a bunch of sprites and text messages, meshes attached to it, you can do fun summon, and what that will do is it will get hold of all the text meshes. I can't say it, the plural of text mesh and sprites, and make them all clear, and then fade in and move in. So that kind of sorts itself out. If is available to buy. Okay. So I don't think we really need to worry about this at all. So that's fine. Okay. Unsummon. We can keep all of that the same. That's no problem. Show info. So now we can create a sort of mega boost info. So this might be okay, you know. So we're doing 39 minutes. I think we can get this. I haven't decided exactly what all the mega boosts are going to do, but they're generally going to be twice as good. So let's go to definition. probably not that. Find all references. Okay, what's going on here? So I think, oh I see, we're getting hold of this, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So we probably should, somewhere here, have a public virtual void change mega boost info boost type. This might create an error message. I just want to quickly have a quick check. It looks like we have created one. Let's see what's going down. Oh yes. Okay, that's fine. It's all fine. All we actually need to do is go to definition. No, hold on. Yeah, I see. The reason it's a bit confusing is we've got a boost shop menu script and a ticket shop menu script, and they both go from the same hymn sheet as this. So if we have summon, and we're just going to have bool mega equals false. Hopefully that'll just fix everything. Not quite. Oh yeah, so there we're just going to have bool mega equals false. And then we might... Oh nice, yeah. You could chuck it in the Discord, yeah, as well. Right, so it looks like we've cleared all the error messages. Oh, nice. Oh, wicked. Hold on, I wonder if I'm actually on Discord at the moment. No. I'll quickly... It normally takes a little while to... Anyway, oh yeah, here we go. Right, sorry, it's on my other screen. You can't see it, but you got to trust me. It's loading up. Right. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I've never. It's been a while since I've done any sort of carnival games and stuff, but that's really cool. Right, where are we up to? 35 minutes. Okay, we're making progress. It looks like we fixed all of the. So actually, that's a good point. Actually, how long ago was it that you got it? Is it one of those things that you got, like, say, 10 years ago, and you've kept it ever since? Right. So change. So we can actually change this here. Control C. Control V. But we can have change mega boost and then do something similar. So it always, so if it doesn't equal that, that's fine. Summon that, okay. So this is the actual boost info. Let's go to this definition. And what we should have here as well is comma bool mega equals false. Okay, right. This one is just a mono behavior. It doesn't have any parents scripts, so this shouldn't be quite as difficult. Control C. Mega. So I think a lot of this is going to happen. Yeah, this is fine. So get boost right. So yeah, we're kind of like working our way. It's not the most direct route, but it's we're getting our way. We're getting our way there. Yeah. Oh, fair play. Fair play. Right. So here is where we're going to start doing some exciting stuff here. And I think there's a bit where we're changing the string. Somewhere there must be. Get boost info. Here we go. Let's go to this definition. And I guess we can just copy all of this, paste it. Oh no, maybe that doesn't quite work. No, maybe we just keep this same here. We just go bool mega. How can I never spell equals false? Over here we're going to have mega, which is all fine, and we're going to go comma bool mega equals false. So now we can say if mega do something else, do that, and then I'm just going to have return mega with an exclamation mark. Okay, so that way, even though we're still a little ways down the road, this will change the sprite. No, change the text to just it saying mega. Right, we're going to work out what all of these things do later. Worry about that later. Don't worry. But for the time being, we'll know that when we're on the mega thing, it will say mega instead of any of this information. Right. So let's just quickly check if we've got any error messages. I kind of suspected that might be the case. Summon. Ooh, what's wrong with this? Okay, we do have an error message here. Just got to work out why. So that summon routine is referring to that. Okay, right. Okay, we've got our first little roadblock. We were looking quite clean up until now. So what slightly confuses me is it's saying cannot convert from type to int, but I've overridden this, so that shouldn't be a problem. Let's try and work out what's going on here, because it should just go straight to there, right? Right. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I see the problem. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Right, okay. That was just, I put a parentheses bracket in the wrong place. Or I put the mega at the side of that. That makes more sense, yeah. So what was happening before is it was saying summon with just this. And by the way, here's a boolean that's just going to mess everything up. Yeah, so that should be fine now. Right, let's just see if we got any more error messages. Okay, right. Oh, right, yes, okay. So we are well on our way. We haven't done it all yet. So what else do we need to do? I think we go back into here and we need to, I wonder if we've got access to our, I think it's Rumpel SR. Okay, so let's go find all the references. Because at the moment there's no real reason to change any of these sprites. So yeah, that's fine. So that fades there. That's okay. Right, so this shouldn't be too difficult. So at the point here, change boost info. It's not quite there. There's going to be a certain point, and I think about here makes sense. Yeah, because we want to make sure when we summon it, like before we summon it, we set its sprites to. So I think summon. Let's find out what's happening here. Boost type. I think we can do it here. So. Rumpel SR dot sprite equals. Now it's going to be far too big, but I'd rather make it too big and then work out what size we need to make it. Equals Rumpel level master script dot instance dot get boost sprite int. Okay, right, yeah, this will definitely be too big, so we're gonna say Rumpel. Yeah. Anyway, we'll change the size in a little bit. That shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, so we just, you know what? Let's see where we're up to right now. Actually, let's find all the references here. Let's just check that we've made a change for all of these. So yes. Okay. Right. So what we've got here is yeah. Right, we're getting there. So so far everything at the shop has always cost Rumpel tokens. So we actually need to have a separate thing here, something like switch shop type case 0 and case 1 break, and we're going to chuck all of this, Control X, and we want to just chuck it in here. Oh, Control Z. Oh, did I not? I meant to cut and paste. Control X, Control V. All right, and then case 2 break. We need to Control V. We need to do something similar, but change that. So here we want to check that if our now, yeah. So we want to know that if rumple level master script dot instance dot get number of boosts, boost type, probably turn that into an int. Oh no, hold on, no, I've just done square brackets, get number of boosts. Yeah, and now we can go underscore boost type is greater than that. Okay, then all of this happens. And we do kind of want to activate the group. Yeah, so we kind of want to do this. But get rid of all of this, so that's fine. And yeah, but so at the moment it's going to make it just look as though it's creating a normal boost, which we're going to work on that essentially like soon. I'm just checking that everything else, let's just go through step by step. So it's fading the text mesh to clear. It's fading the Rumple SR to clear. It's waiting for all that to happen. It's then playing forward the action sprites, which is the button pressing down, which is great. Yeah, it does the whole play forward once, that's fine. Okay, it then activates the grate, but we can change this. Then grate is busy. I think the activating grate might be the bit where the data is saved, so we'll come into that in a sec. Waiting for that to go busy. Fades the TM2. Yeah, it puts that all back in place. Yep, so that's moving the button back up there. Right, and then otherwise it will just go red. Okay, alright, so we haven't actually taken off the cost yet, so I'm guessing everything is held in here. Probably not quite there. Find all references. So this is the activate grate routine. Find all references, because we want to take away go to recognition. Ah, right. So now we're going to have mega equals false again, and we're going to work our way through it. Okay, so let's just, so we're going to say Rumple tokens, yeah, so now at here, right, we're going to create a chain of error messages, but that's okay. Bool mega equals false. Actually, no, we can just have bool mega there. All right, this will create a massive chain of error messages, but I'm okay with it. So if mega, then do something else. Oh. Let's do that. Oh yeah, of course, this is where I was trying to be fancy. I've never really used try and catch before, and I was just trying to fit it in. Now it's coming back to haunt me. So now, what we actually want to happen is have Rumple level master script dot instance dot just copy that. Control C. have kind of got to put 4 in there, because that's going to be the number that we lose. And then Control C. Okay, yeah, the thing which I don't like just putting a loose 4 there, because yeah, I don't love that, because that means if I change it to 5, then I'll have to remember to change that. I'm going to stick with that for the time being, though. So yeah, if it's mega, then that happens, and then it feels like everything else kind of works itself out. There's still more things that we need to do, because we've created all this shine stuff, but we haven't implemented it at any point. So that's what we're going to work on soon. So let's just oh yeah, right. So yeah, this will take just a minute. Bool mega equals false. That can be mega. Okay, we've still got a whole chain of error messages that we've got to fix, and we've just got to kind of backtrack. So I think once we fixed one, we need to. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Wait a sec. So over here, in fact, let's go. Actually, it's much easier if I manually create the error messages. So go to definition. If I just get rid of that, then we can actually get a bit of a clearer idea as to where the error messages are. Yeah, just kind of working backwards. Bool mega. Yep, that's fine. I'm happy with those. Why is that in it? Oh, okay. Yep, that's fine. Go to definition. Yep, I see the problem. Activate grey here. We just want bool mega. Okay, right. We've still got more error messages, but that's all good. Right, it's only 2, and I think that's just here. So that is going to be false, and I think this one here is going to be true. Okay, all right. So, why have I done all of this? We are now. Oh gosh, it's been half an hour already. Gosh. Okay. We're definitely making progress. We are. I promise you that. It's when you're trying to introduce a whole new variable into something that was already quite a nice, like sealed ecosystem. I'm just like, oh, by the way, let's chuck all this mega stuff in it. That's what we're sort of trying to work out. Okay, that's what we're trying to do. So now, okay. Yeah, so I've just got to kind of think in my head as to where to go next, because I think we now have the ability to buy mega boosts, even though they don't do anything quite yet. So I think we fixed all the error messages. Okay, so let's see where we're at now. because we haven't, yeah, like I said, we haven't created any of the shine stuff. Right, so we've got this here. So this hopefully should still work just the same. And let's just see, check this works. This is just the regular boost, so that's fine. Okay, and you can still click there and that still works. Right, now I'm going to click this. Oh, actually, no, it still won't work. Okay, it's all right, it's all right. We're getting there. I'd rather fix a problem. Here, we want to go true. All right, okay. Right, let's give this a try. So now we're probably going to get the sprites that are way too big, but let's just let's see how way too big they are, and we can scale it down. Oh no! Oh, look at that! That's almost perfect size, isn't it? Because you just need to know that it costs 4 of these. Okay, so now I know for a fact I don't have enough chains, so I'm going to press that and it goes red. Whereas this one here, we do have 4 mild colas. So that comes out there. Bam. And then back. Alright, if we go on to mild colas now, we had 5. Oh no, maybe I did have... Okay, right. Let me go get another mild cola in the vague hope that this is going to then become 0. So now we're spending 4. So that we now have, oh yeah, that's another problem, but that's okay, we'll worry about that later. Okay, so now that is 0, okay, and unless I'm mistaken, we can double check this, but if we go into our mega boosted cannons, we've got 2, so we have bought 2, so the coding works. Now we just got to make it a bit flashier and a bit more fun. Okay, right, so what we're looking to do next is I want to, as these summon, I want you to see the sort of shine go through, and I haven't worked out how we're going to do that, but I think we just go for it. Okay, right. So where would we start? I've had to open quite a few scripts to get this to work. Okay, Control MO. Let's close all of this. Summon int. Okay, so when we're summoning. Boost unlocked. Yeah, so that's all fine. And this. Okay. So I think when we're actually doing this fun summon, we do all of that, and then we go if shop type is equal to 2, then we're going to create the shine. Okay. And I think we make a really basic script. And we probably, yeah, so we're going to create a basic script here. Let's go get rid of it. Let's go make things a bit clearer. I'm going to create 2D object sprite square. That's fine. We're going to give him that new sprites that we created, which are held somewhere. Let's go find them. Sprites. This is here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right, that looks good. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now that we've got kind of this here, we're gonna. Right now, do I actually? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this should still be fine. You know. So this is going to be vending mega shine game object. Okay. We don't need to give it much code, but we do need to give it a little bit. So let's close. Oh, it's script. Type the scripts. Got the individual boost button. Yeah. Create C# script. Mega boost vending shine script. Okay. Now that we've got hold of this, we want to give it the Mega Boost vending shine script. Edit script. Void awake. I think we just need to have bool bool busy equals true. Sprite renderer shine SR public. Alright, so we're getting hold of the shine SR is the thing that actually controls what the sprite is going to be, and then we're going to have public sprite array shine sprites shine. Oh yeah, actually I think we should actually have a little public void set shine sprites. Okay. And shine SR equals get component. Yep, like that, like a true boss. And yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because we're looking to create 10 of them, and it's a little expensive to use a resources load. So we're actually going to do that. We can essentially make it so that we only have to do it once. Shine sprites equals shine sprites and then shine sprites equals that. Okay. All right. That's good. And now public void make. Let's just have shine. Oh, I should have done my classic. Hold on. Let's just do that. Okay. So we just need to go. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So now this is going to be shine routine, and it's going to be a really basic shine routine. And all we want to do is have int chom equals aaron.instance.play forward once shine SR shine sprites. The anim speed I think should just be 0.11 f. Oh yeah, but we also want to have null. Okay, and then we're going to sneakily put this in. Okay, if not busy. Then we'll make it shine. Okay. All right. So now that we've got this, we can. Yeah, I don't think I can get this done in time. I'm not hitting my goals today, but like hopefully soon we'll be able to see all of the all of this in action. So prefabs, title, boost stuff. I guess we can put this just in here somewhere. We can delete that. And then we'll copy this path for good reasons. For good reasons. So now, individual. That's fine. We don't need that. We want to have a public Mega Boost Shine script, which we'll aptly name Mega Boost Shine script, but have an underscore. Okay. So here is where let me try and work out if is there an easier way of doing this. Oh, there might not be actually. Oh, I'm not sure if there is. I might have accidentally put my foot in it here. Right, let's go put in the code. If it's becoming too painful, it's fine. So underscore Mega Boost Shine equals instantiate resources dot load game object. Have we got a base trans? Yeah, we do. Okay, that's good. Base trans dot get component Mega Boost. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we've instantiated it, made the parent. I think we can just go underscore Mega Boost vending ship script dot get component transform dot local position equals, I think it's just vector 3.0. We'll have to get that clarified. Actually, no, why don't we just make it equal to is it boost SR? Right, let me work this out. Yeah. Equals. Oh. But we don't have the transform. Okay. No, let's just assume it's 0. Let's assume it's 0. That's fine. Okay. And what we should do as well while we're here, as much as I was very much in favour of, I think we need to set the sprite to null to begin with, otherwise it'll look a bit silly. So it's just none. Okay. All right, let's go put all this code in and then work out if we need to. Yeah. Because ideally, in fact, what I kind of want to do. Let's see. Is there a good way of doing this? No, it's fine. Let's keep keep going down the path. So underscore mega boost bending dot set shine sprites, and then that'll be resources dot load all sprites. Yeah, this slightly defeats the point because we're still going to have to essentially do this resource.load 10 times. That's why I'm slightly reluctant to do it. Oh my gosh, 45 minutes. That was the fastest 45 minutes of my life. Oh my gosh, that went far too quickly. Okay, all right. Now we just need to find the location of these sprites. So hopefully they'll be somewhere. So are these the correct ones? Yeah, this looks good. Let's go copy path. Control V. And just get rid of this. So we've now set it. Right, and then that's got the basic sprite there. And then we want to, where it's saying fun, in fact, let me just go find the word fun and then we can work it out from there. So I think here, and then just after it's done the fun summon, we've got to have, and I'm still going to have another little safety check. So if underscore mega boost bending shine script is not equal to null, it's just kind of keeping my bases covered really. We shouldn't need to have this, but I want to do it anyway. Then underscore mega boost dot shine while underscore mega boost bending dot busy. That's odd. Oh, I didn't make it. I mean, it needed to be public. That's fine. Right, dot busy. Yield return null. Okay. And hopefully that will be, this will be like our opening start to getting this to work. So we're going to check that we haven't created any error messages at the moment. Okay, it looks like we're in the clear. All right, now we're going to try the regular boost to check that I haven't accidentally messed that up. And then we're going to try just, yeah, so to see if the rainbow, oh no. Oh, so close. Okay, first of all, let's just have a quick look to see if, so that still works. That's still fine. That's good. It occurs to me it won't quite work. Oh, okay, I think we can ignore that. I think that's just one of those times where it just, it comes up for no reason. That's fine. Okay, so what we actually, one thing that we haven't done is, and I think if I just have underscore megaboost dot shine sr dot sorting order equals boost sr dot sorting order plus 1, and we want to go underscore megaboost dot shine sr dot layer name equals boost sr dot sorting layer name. Okay, right, that's just going to make sure that it's just slightly in front of that. Okay, right, I think we're ready. Right, I'll turn the timer off for the time being. Right, okay, will this work? Right, so we've tested to see if the regular boost doesn't give any error messages, and it looks like it's fine. Okay, So now, here we go. Oh no, not quite. Right, let's see. Where are we wrong? Somehow created 2 error messages. Oh, that could have been a problem. How did I forget that? Yeah, okay. Alright, that could have been... I'm actually surprised we got away with that. Right. So, we need to go prefabs. Title. Boost stuff. I think it's... Yeah, we just need to copy this path. That... I'm not kidding you there. That little mistake that I've made there could have been absolutely terrifying, because what I was saying was load every single game object there is in the resources folder, which is quite literally, if not thousands, at least several hundred, and find the first one. But yeah, luckily we didn't have any problem. Okay, right. It's the devilish error of when you're doing resources.load and you just forget to fill in the thing. Okay, here we go. Right. That didn't quite work, did it? Let's have a look. Oh. It feels like it hasn't created all the other things as well. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Let me have another quick look at something. So I think I might have just forgot to create the grate. So there, we do have the grate and we have a back button. Whereas here, we don't have the grate or the back button. I just want to see if these... to change this to that. Okay, so it hasn't done the shine routine. So that's kind of, we wanted it to look a bit like that. It didn't do the shine routine. That might be purely because I've forgotten. Let's just go to the definition. So it definitely should have done that. We'll look into that in a sec, but we just want to work out why it didn't create the grate and why it didn't create the back button, which it should be pretty easy to work out, to be honest, because it didn't actually create any error messages either. So that's fine. Right. Okay. It definitely should have. It should have done the shining. Let's just have a little debug.log shine, and then we're going to have another one just here saying shine now. I just want to know if it does shine it, because I might have just missed a certain trick. So we want to just see if we get the debug, then we know roughly the area that we're working on, and if we don't, we still know the area. We can just basically narrow down the problem. So oh, very interesting. So it looks like the reason it's not shining is because the... Oh! I'm an idiot, aren't I? I don't know why... I don't know why I made that true. Okay, I think we might need to manually turn it off on here as well. That's fine. Okay, right, well that looks like that's sorted. Okay, so we can just stop this here, go into this bad boy here. Yeah, the busy is false. I just wanted to check that was false. Okay, right. So we should at least have this, and then we'll worry about where the back button and the grate has got to. Leave that for another. We'll come back to that. But I just want to check this works. Right. So hopefully it'll be. Hopefully it'll look okay. Ah, right. Still hasn't shined. So that implies that it's actually busy at this precise moment. And it is. Yeah, it's saying that it's busy. I don't know why it's... let me do one... This might legitimately work. If I just turn it on, then turn it off. Then try again. I think this might work. I think it's because it defaulted it to it being true, because I did it in code. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'd like to say it's a lesson learned. It's a lesson that I already knew, but whenever, really, when you're setting any of this stuff here, you really shouldn't be setting any variables at this point. So, right, this time. Yes! Alright. Oh, I wanted it to become null. But instead it's stuck on the thing. Okay, alright, we're getting there. Oh yes, that's why it didn't create the thing. Okay, right. I really wanted the sprite to be nulled at the end. Okay, but either way, that still looks pretty good. I still like it. I've clearly I've clearly made a problem, an error with the actual sprites itself. Because it feels like it's kind of wobbling. Anyway, yeah, we just need to change the sprites slightly, which is very easily done. So we're going to do that. And by the way, look, the grate and the back are there now because it was true. It didn't know. It was basically still waiting till they were busy before it could continue there, which is all good. That's exactly what we're after. Right. So all we need to do now is. Make the shine equal to 0, but we're going to do one last quick thing. I say quick, it shouldn't take too long. So if we go into here, and go into this bad boy, if I just delete all of that, now, Control-Shift-S, I'm going to save as a PNG, and then just go 000. Yeah, we can override. Get rid of that. And then we're gonna get rid of the old sprites and put in the one that doesn't have the border on. So. Sprites. So these have this black border. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can see. But yeah, these have this black border. We're gonna get rid of these, and then we're gonna chuck all of these in here. And I think we decided 64 was what the key number. So 64 point and none, and apply. So that should at least fix one thing. I have a feeling that there's a problem that's very easy to solve. So if we go into the individual thing here, I think this front SR in awake oh yes, okay, so all I actually really need to do is say that plus 3, so that shouldn't be a problem, and we just want to make sure that the thing equals null, so we can get rid of all this. This works now. Tidy things up. So in theory, we want it to just say, I think we actually have to do, maybe we just go shine sr dot sprite equals null. I think that should be fine. All right, let's give this another try. Okay. So. Right. Oh. I mean, that's almost right. Did I just put way too many? I put all the sprites in, didn't I? Yeah, don't worry about that. I just put too many sprites in. So we can just delete that. And we kind of... so... yeah, and we, in a way, kind of want that to be a little bit faster as well. So let's give that, press that. Let's give this another try. Better, right? Yeah. Still feels a bit rubbish. Okay, right. So let's just—we can actually just check it again, because what I kind of want to do is I kind of want the shine to end. I just need to sort of shuffle the sprites around a bit. Yeah. So I'm going to go back into it. I think I just want it to look a little better than what it was. So let me bring this up. Right. Sorry, I'm looking. You can't see what I'm doing right now. Boost cans, bending shine. Okay. Yeah. Because I think all of this is fine, but we can just. So what we should do... yeah, okay, right. If I go Alt B, B, B... 1, 2, 3... okay, yeah. So... Control C, Control B... tag... and then we're just going to kind of get rid of all this. I'm using more sprites than I need to, but this is fine. That's right. Oh yes, right, okay. So yeah, sorry, I see what I've done. Let's just... I'm just going to undo a few things. So, get rid of that. B. Yeah, it's because I've got two layers. C, Control V. So on this side, we want to get rid of the top right stuff. So W. that goes all the way around there. And then I think that's a bit better. So the shine will go like, yeah. Okay. All right. Third time lucky. All right. So let's Control S, PNG, 0. Yes, we're doing that right. Okay. Right. This time it's going to look fantastic. So these are the shine sprites that we need. Let's go get rid of all of this. All right. This time for sure. Right, dragging on the new stuff there. We've got a few more sprites than we needed, but that's fine. 64.9 apply. Okay, right. I think that's all we needed to do. Let's check if this works. Okay. Oh, right. Was that what we wanted? Let me just have another quick look. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we've created the shine. Now, we kind of want to... Ooh, right. So, in theory, and there's probably a certain bit that I've messed up, but what should be happening is it should just be saying the word mega, but I'm not entirely sure why not. Right, I'm busting to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back in just 2 secs. Right, awesome. Okay, right. So we are well on our way. Now, what I kind of want to do is first of all, we got to make it just say the word mega. So there's a certain bit where I haven't put a variable in, and that's quite easy to fix. Secondly, once they've all kind of done their shine thing once, I kind of like the idea of it just making like one shine after another, like maybe there's just being a continuous sort of thing that goes through. So like, because at the moment these look quite normal, but I want them to be shiny so that we can do that, and then we'll worry about getting this shine, and then so right, lots of things at once. It was slightly optimistic of me to try and do this in 45 minutes, but we are well on our way. We're doing this right. So shop menu script. So I'm just trying to work out where we're sort of headed next. Let's go work on it saying mega. All right. So we need to make sure that the information just says mega, because we've got a... Oh, it's actually not here. Let's go back here. Open this up. From here. Can't remember actually. Anyway, right, we'll get there. We'll get there. So we just need to work out how it's activated. Yeah, sorry about this. So all SRs cost to yeah. So we're looking, yeah, because I think what makes things a bit confusing is I can't even find the individual vending. Yeah, this one, this particular code, we've got this, but I believe, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, separate vending. This is what we're after. Okay. So, set script. Yeah. Let's go to this show info. Ah, yes, this is all we needed to do. Control Z, comma, true. Go to definition. I think that. Comma, boo, mega. Yeah, don't worry. We'll create some error messages, but this will make it a lot easier to. Mega. Yeah, it's all right. We just backtrack. Oh yes, right. Find all references. So this is just like, because this is an override, we've got to find the original one. We've got to find the original source. Although. So I think that'll be. In fact, Control Shift S. Right. It's okay. Okay. Yep. So I think there we can just do false. Okay. So now. Yeah. Why did I make this a parent script? This has just added a whole layer of confusion, but that's okay. we're working on it. We're getting there. Right. So have we got any error messages here? I kind of hope there is. So I've got something to work with. No. So what we need to do is find all the references here. So let's look at some. here we can put mega, and here we can put mega. Okay, that might be all we need. So, resummon. Yeah, this is getting a bit confusing because I'm going through quite a few sort of gates in order to get this to work. So I think this might be the point in which we're get boost info, right, and then there is where we want to put mega. Okay, right, we're still not out of the woods yet. Either, hopefully, yes, good, that's fine, I wanted error messages. Okay, this is where it does get a bit confusing, but that's fine. We're just going to go bool, mega. Okay, I think we're still going to have error messages, but we're working our way through it. Yep. So what we need to do is, when we're setting this up, I think we can actually just give this a boolean that we call mega. So that's okay. It's going to look ugly for a little bit, but I think within about 10 minutes I'll get myself out of this. Yeah, I'll get myself out of this. So now we're going to just have a public bool, mega bool, and then at this point underscore, oh sorry, mega bool equals mega. I've said the word mega so many times, the word's lost all meaning. Okay. Right, let's just, it's so much easier just to go back out, find where we've got the error messages. Looks like I've created some. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, for the time being, I'm going to put false, but we'll have a little debug. So this is actually affecting, yeah, actually, you know what, it looks like, you know what, why don't we, okay, this is interesting. So this is the boost menu equip script. So this is nothing to do with actually buying it. This is to do with equipping your boost. So what we're actually doing, we're starting to fix things, even though it looks like I'm just creating more error messages. We're starting to fix problems that we're actually going to come, I assumed we were going to sort out later in the day. Like, as in, if I can, obviously I can get this far, but yeah, for the time being, yeah, so this will cause another big set of error messages, but like it will essentially slowly ripple itself out. I feel I'm trying to work out a good analogy, but yeah, it's essentially, I've realised that while I've been trying to iron a certain bit of clothes, loads of other crinkles have arrived everywhere, but eventually all of the crinkles will go out. So public bool mega bool. So and right, so now that we've done that, let's just see where we're up to. So did I create this Mega Bool? So there, I want Mega Bool. I think life is a lot easier if we just say, if we get rid of that. That'll create more error messages, but that's fine. I'm going into this deep dark hole with as many error messages as possible and then slowly fixing it. So that can be false. Yeah, don't worry, you can trust me on this. So what are we looking at here? This is the ticket. Oh, so given that this is the ticket thing, I think we can just have this as false. Oh no, actually. So because I have a feeling we're not actually ever doing this. this ticket shop manuscripts. I have a feeling we're never actually getting to this function. So for the time being, I'm just gonna. Okay. I think we can just put false here. So we'll have to have a little play around in a sec. Let's see where we're up to now. Yeah, this was a bit more of a. I had to go through a few more loops than I realised. So we need to check a few things in one go. Okay, so another thing, this text here, I need to make this a bit smaller because it's going off the edge. Yeah. Like, obviously I need to make this smaller, but I'm going to worry about that another time. So this all still works fine. I just wanted to check that this still works fine and I can still buy a ticket without too much problem. Got one of those tickets there. Okay, so I haven't messed up the tickets as much as I thought. So now I can click here, and this still comes up the thing that it should do. But now if we go into our Mega Boost script, with all the shines, there we go. Okay, it still hasn't worked, but we at least haven't created error messages at the same time. So let me, I think the moment that we actually set these up. In fact, let me boost info collider. Edit script. Set scripts. So public bool. God, it looks like it goes even further back. Public bool, mega bool. Okay, and then okay, right, and then at this point here. So yeah, we're creating several at once. Let's just go fix them all one by one. I thought we were out of the woods there, but it looks like we still got a few more. Two is a lot less than I thought. That's a big win. Set scripts. Right. So at some point down the line, we actually need to kind of go like this. So in fact, Control C. I think upon summon here. So when we're doing all of this stuff, we need to go like that. Dot Megabull equals true. So that's good. So with that in mind, we can actually go to the definition. We can get rid of this. We still want to keep this, but we can get rid of this over here. Okay. Now let's go find all the references here. Oh, we don't actually need it. All that work for that. I don't think we need it. Because we're actually... yeah, it looks like we don't need that anyway. So, in fact, we can get rid of all this. Okay, I was adding way more complications than was necessary. Right, okay, where are we up to right now? Yeah. Okay. I think I was trying to create a mess there, but it looks like I didn't need one because what's happening is we're actually when we've got show info, which was somewhere. Show info. Find all references. Yeah, so this is basically saying go into this. You've got all the information here, right? I'm just going to say show info, right? So now let's go to this definition. No. I've lost my train of thought here. Individual, right. Okay. So now let me try and work this out. So I've just got to work out when we're actually calling this. So if I did find all references, okay, right. So upon summon, go to definition. Let's go get rid of that, and then deal with that in a sec. Right, so this mega here is hasn't actually been used. So get boost sprite is fine. So when we're getting info, we want to go mega, and then goes to definition here. I think you just make life a little easier on ourselves. Get rid of that. Right. Okay, right, let's see where we're up to now. We might have created more error messages, that's still fine. This is on there. So I've got to work out why we need this at all. Like, in my head, I don't think we ever need this, but for the sake of an argument, I'm just going to put false. Yeah. And here, I think we can just put false. Yeah, the reason that I'm a bit confused, you know, I feel I'll say all my workings out, is because when you're in the ticket menu script, right, there's no reason to ever either check boosts or mega boost information. That just gives you the ticket info. I think when I was creating it before, I had to create this. So I'm just gonna see what happens if I. Yeah, I'm going to temporarily go Control K C and just see if that's actually a problem. Right. Certainly thinking about it. Yeah, the reason being is like we've got all this pointless information. I don't know why I left it in there because this is only relevant to when we're in the boost menu script. Yeah, the boost shop menu script. So I think that should be fine. So we're now going to see if we've got any error messages. Oh wow, the real MKB, how's it all rocking? Yeah. So, I mean, just to clarify, all of this has been essentially to get. We just want this to say mega, mega. Yes. Oh, oh bless me. Yes. Okay. Oh. Sorry, went down the wrong way. I got too excited. Yeah. Right, I'm just going to go on mute. Right, I think we're back in. Choking horribly to death. No, I'm doing really good. What about yourself, man? And what pizza are you going for? That's the hot topic these days. Right, okay, we're back in business. Okay, so now, regardless of what I press, it's going to say mega. But I just want to check as well that this still says the original information that we need. That's really, really good. Okay, so yeah, okay, so we know this is yeah, this is good. And what I kind of want is a routine where it sort of cycles through all of these and just does the shine. Oh, that's a tough call. I think actually New Yorkers actually, that's like, is that like meatball and pepperami in one go? Right, okay, so it just says mega, that's what we were after. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that like maybe every second it cycles through all of these and it just makes it shine, just to make you know that you're on the mega boost selection. Okay, that's where we're working on. That's what we're going to work on next. So in the boost menu script, we kind of want to have a public void. In fact, we can just have a public void make things make vending slots shine. Vending slots shine. And then we'll work out how we're going to do that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, if it was up to me, New Yorker every time. then we're going to have start curry. So we're just going to create the routine, then we're going to work out how we're going to fit it in. So float time equals 0. I'll have a little. Yeah, we can just have. I think we can just add stuff. So public bool shining. Oh, this might be a bit more awkward than I thought. We'll work it out. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I just want to confirm. You've got 3 pizzas in one go. Nice. That is that is proper commitment. I am properly hungry right here. That's a good question actually. So how's the weather like your side? Because today we're currently rocking 28 degrees. Yeah. So shining equals true. Actually, yeah, that's okay. And then we can just have while shining. We'll return null. So we can stop it shining whenever we want. So now we want to right at the beginning here we can have float time equals 0, and then while time is less than, let's say 2.0f. I think that should be okay. Time plus equals time dot delta time, and then let's go chuck this bad boy in here. And maybe we should make the time slightly randomized, so float target time equals, yeah, I just wanted you to get that feeling that it's all shiny. Oh wow, oh fair play, oh awesome, oh nice, yeah, so because it's like I'm just on the outskirts. But yeah, I live near London. I didn't even realise it was going to be raining. I just assumed we weren't going to see rain for the next like month or something. Random dot range somewhere between say 1.0f and 4.0f. That sounds pretty good. So we're going to have target time, and then we want to have. Oh yeah, this is a bit clever. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll have shine ticker plus equals random dot range somewhere between, I think, say 0 and 9, and then we want to go shine ticker. I think, is it modulus, no, that's an and sign, modulus equals 10. Okay, and then we're going to say slot scripts dot under slot scripts. Oh, yeah, that does work. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. Yeah. That's kind of like with me. It's like just about in the N25. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I mean, my geography skills are rather comically bad. Shine ticker dot underscore mega boost shine script dot shine scripts ticker is not equal to null. Actually, no, we don't even need that, I don't think. I think I just need to make this just a bit bigger. So maybe 2.5. Okay, alright, so we've got all of this, and we can, and we kind of want to just make sure that if we turn off the shining, so we can turn the shining off whenever we want. Not that we're necessarily in a big rush to do so, but just in case. Right, so now... Alright, no error message. Oh, fair play. Nice, enjoy your multiple pizzas. I'm jealous now. Right, so we've got... so we have created the ability to just make random stuff shine. And upon summon, what we should do is that moves everything to the front. All the slots where it's summoned. This is waiting for they're all busy, and we kind of want to have something like if mega, then make vending slot shine. And I think that's actually all we really need to do. So let's give this a try. Yeah, I actually should do a check. So yeah, before we do this, we've got to do a few little checks. So something like if oh nice, yeah, it's going really well. I'll show you. I've just got to do a little bit of like technical stuff here, and then I'll see how it's all going. What about yourself? Do you have a nice time? If that's what we want. Control C, Control V. Dot length. If shine ticker is less than that length, and we want to have if C is not equal to null. And even though this seems incredibly long-winded, we can actually do another cheeky little thing. If it's, I'm slightly cautious here. Shine ticker dot underscore mega boost vending script is not equal to null. And then I was actually I was watching a streamer play a particular game that's called something like Only Up, which it doesn't actually look like a particularly great game. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Yeah. Oh, that's awful. I think yeah, it's probably worth having a fan on, just a fan constantly blowing, even if it's just focused there, just while that's going on. Right, and then I actually want a cheeky little return null. Okay, right. This is just if all of that is there, that's fine. And yeah, it sounds incredibly okay. Right, now we've got literally everything we can possibly think of covered. Right, we're now sorted. Right, there is no. This is already ironclad. This is already bulletproof. Okay, so if Mega make it all shine, let's give this a try. Right. Oh, fair play. Actually, I haven't been swimming for ages. I have that problem. I don't know if anyone else has that problem where whenever you put your head under any water, water just goes straight up my nose straight away. So I can't ever put my head underwater unless I'm holding my nose, which means things like front crawl are just incredibly impossible to do. Right, so I want to check that this doesn't shine. Right, okay, that looks good. That's not supposed to shine. Everything's fine. Now let's check this one. Right, that's the original shine. Oh. Okay. I've done something wrong here. Oh, I see what's happened. I know what's happened. I know. Yep. Time minus equals target time. Okay. All right. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Because I just like the idea that a random one sort of starts shining. Right, and then we'll worry about getting the boost can to shine. So that's good. Okay, so now it should just be a random one here and there. So there we go. Right, and I just wanted to kind of have a check. Yeah. So it's kind of cycling through, but it can't do the same one twice. Yeah. Okay. All right. This actually is. Yeah. This is kind of what we're going for. Right. Okay. I know I've been sorting out more of the aesthetics, but I haven't actually dealt with what the boosts do yet. So we now know that is good. Right, so now what we're looking to do is when I click on something like this, we want to activate this so that we have the can shine sprites that just kind of are constantly cycling through. So that is where we're going to go to next. So in fact, if we go into this whole bad boy, boost info go, let's edit script. Even though I'm probably going to regret this, I'm going to close all but this so I can kind of, just make it a bit easier. Right, so what we also need to do is, I've made a slight mistake. I should have actually found the game object. In fact, do we need it? Do we need it? Right, okay. Right. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I think we can be lazy. Yeah, we can be lazy. Right, I've already created the game object. I think we can do exactly the same. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've got an idea. So, what we can do is let's get rid of that. If I just do shine, how much of that's probably what we're after. Edit script. We can just have a public void shine continuously. Is that how you spell it? Sure. And then we just want to go. Yeah, I don't even think this needs to be a routine. Control-C. I would say we probably should have a boolean here saying public bool shining continuously. say if not shining continuously and not busy. It shouldn't matter. Oh, I spelled it wrong, haven't I? Oh, I think that's actually how you meant to spell it. Continuously, yeah. Okay, and not busy. Yeah. Okay, right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. Nope. Right. So where are we up to now? So we want to have shining continuously equals true. Okay. Shining. Okay, yes. Right, we're there. We're almost there. Okay, that equals true. All right, so we've got the ability to make it shine, and then we can set the sprites. Okay, so boost info script. I think upon summon. Right. Don't know if this is going to work, but I think we actually just slam it in and then see, because we can use so much of the same sort of script. So I'll have a public Mega Boost Vending Shine script. I kind of feel bad because I think we can use almost the same code. So I probably should have called this script just Mega Boost Shine script and not Mega Boost Vending Shine script, because I'm pretty sure we can use the same code from this. But obviously, if anyone's used Unity before, you know that trying to change the name of a script is a lot more of a pain than it really should be, to be honest. So I will worry about that later. Okay, so what we're going to do now is upon summon, so boost SR gets that sprite, fade it to color there, and then we want to have a cheeky if mega, then yeah, this is great. It's a little bit funky. Underscore Mega Boost equals instantiate. Yeah, so we'll. Okay, I just need to remember that when I do this, resources.load game object. Right, okay, right, now, how can I do this? Right, okay, what if, there's got to be a good system, right, because I've got a bit of more code to do after this. In fact, no, let's just fill this in now, all right? Let's fill this in now, and before I do anything else. Right, so here, let's go copy this path. All right, that's not as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Okay, cool. All right, we've got it. Yeah, it's so easy to just kind of forget to do that bit. Right, so I want this to be, do we have a base? Transform, I think that's just the base of everything, which is kind of what we're after. So, info trans dot get components Mega Boost that. Okay, right, okay, so we've now created it. We now want to kind of set its sprites to, so actually we want to set its local position to the same as the boost SR, and we've got to set some other things. So sorry, let me just have a quick look. Okay, all right, this is ugly code. Just pretend that, like, pretend that this is really clever code. All right, so just, you know, in many respects kind of look away while I'm doing this because I'm only joking, you can watch. It's just, I can't think of any better way of doing this, so, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, why don't we... Yeah, we've just got to do it, haven't we? Right, okay. Mega Boost vending dot get component transform dot local position equals boost sr dot get component transform dot local position. Okay, all right. Okay, right. Just pretend I didn't do that. It's just terrible code. It's because I've got no easy access to the transform that I have to like use the get component. But we're not actually doing this very often, so I can justify it in my head. I can say like, yeah, it's all right. So we've done that. We now need to do some more ugly stuff. Mega. Actually, no, this isn't too bad. But shine script dot shine sr dot sorting order equals boost the star dot sorting order plus, let's go 3, and then name equals right. Okay, so now that we've done that, we then want to go underscore. This is quite a lot of work we're doing here, but that's fine. Yeah, this doesn't feel great. Dot set shine sprites resources dot load. Oh yeah, we haven't actually got our shine sprites yet for the proper can. Sprites. I need to grab hold of those, which shouldn't take me too long. And then we want to say underscore mega boost vending dot shine continuously. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so let's... right, we need to just deal with this, which we're going to come back to. I mean, I'm not going to press play until this is sorted, because otherwise this is going to get every sprite in the game. And what fool would ever do that? Right, so we just need to get hold of our shine sprites, which I've obviously kept in a good place. I know I did keep it open recent. I think it's this one here, and I think we need to get rid of that there, and yeah, I think that's fine because this is going to be playing continuously. Yeah, okay, so these are the ones that we want. So I'm just going to go Control-Shift-S. In fact, let me just delete all of this, so that way we can turn this back on. Yeah. And so that's kind of like how the shine will look. Okay, so Control-S, Control-Shift-S. Let's just create a new one. We're going to have boost can shine. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll change this to PNG. Alright, so now we've got, these are the sprites that we want. I still kind of want just access to all of this anyway. That's why I haven't got rid of it, but we can now boost can shine. It's these sprites here that we want. So we're going to chuck them in. now create a new folder. We're going to have Mega Boost Cam Shine Sprites. And then we're going to chuck all these bad boys that we got in here. I just want to check. Sorry, looking on the other screen, I think this is what we're after. Okay. Right, we've done quite a lot today. Like, I knew this was going to be like more than one episode because I think we're over halfway through doing all of this Mega Boost, because actually changing what the boosts do shouldn't be too difficult. So we now have this. Okay. Now we can go, first of all, let's change all this. I believe it's to 64. Point none and apply. And then copy path. Right, so that gives it all the sprites, and then we're saying shine continuously. Right, now my theory is the moment you've clicked on it once, it's just going to continuously shine until you get rid of it. So I want to, this might create an error message, but let's have a look. Right, so we're going to start. Yeah, we'll get there. There's a few things that I kind of want to test. So first of all, what happens if I click on one of these? Right, that doesn't, which is good. That's what I want. Back, doesn't do anything. Fire boost here. That still doesn't do anything, which is good. That's what we're after. Now, here we go. Right. So now here's the. I didn't do continuously. Alright, I'm not worried about that error message. I don't think that's actually one. I know what I've done wrong. I need to have play forward continuously. Oh, maybe I've spelt it wrong there. I don't know how to spell continuously. Never mind. I mean, that'll be a massive error because I've been typing that. I've probably used that like particular function about like 100 times or something. Rejects. I tell you what, this is where I feel this is where my age shows me. I haven't actually. I've never heard what is rejects. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought I'd actually put you on the whitelist. Apologies. Let me just chuck you. One sec. There we go. Oh, it's. Because I've actually got you on the whitelist here. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure actually. Oh, right. Oh, that might be the issue. Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, of course, I'm still click to show, can't I? Oh wow, I have no idea what that is. Oh, I thought it was just a link or something. So what does is it regex or rejects? I'm not sure. Yeah, what's the purpose of that? Right, so we've got that shining continuously instead of just once. So let's have another quick check. Oh, text replacement. Because when I look at that, I'm looking at the closed message, and I can't make any sense of that at all. Right, here we go. So we click on this, right, and then that's like mega. That's the mega one. But if I was to click on something else, you know what? That's kind of fine, isn't it? And then if we go back, right, I think that's fine. Okay, so that will keep going through. And then we go back. Cool. Right. Okay. we're good. Okay, right. So we can now create. Yeah. So what we probably should do is decide what all of these boosts do. So they're going to do something similar to what their original version did, but just a better version. So if we look at the actual original, like Mild Cola, that gives you a random level 2 card as a random level 2 card. So maybe the boosted one will be at a random level 3 card. Rad, it's choose 2 level 2 totem cards. Why don't we make that say level choose 2? Because actually the effect won't be that hard. Yeah, I mean the slight problem is Grobbler. These are 2 quite similar ones because these both upgrade 4 starter cards. This one upgrades 2 starter cards twice, so I might have to rethink this, but worry about that later. So what we should do, you know, I'm going to decide it. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I get that error message sometimes, but I think that's just a problem with my Unity. I don't think that's anything wrong with my code. Let's have a look at see if any of this makes any sense. No, not really. Right. So where are we going to go next? We are going to actually just decide text-wise what the boosts are going to do. So on here, I think there'll be like info. So boost type. That gets the boost sprite, and this gets the info. So let's go to this definition. Alright, so we can actually kind of copy this. Control C. Control V. And then we can just change the text. So I'm going to put the word mega in front of everything. So mega, and that will be maybe a level 3 card. I think this should be 2 level 2 tone cards. Because I kind of like the idea that you're getting stronger, but the enemies are getting stronger. So the moment you have mega boosts, you will be a degree stronger. Maybe it should be 4. Is that too much? I think 4's fine. Mega Royal Punch. So get an Angry Chuck card. I think if we have something like get a level 3 Angry Chuck card and a Chuck Construct, I think that's enough better. I think that gives you just enough of an edge. Grobbler, for starters. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe this should just be level 2, because the beauty with this combination, the 2 cards work very well together. So add a level 2 map, yeah. And I think we can actually just assume that when they see add level 2, they'll know that it's to Mad Satterfield. Yeah, so add a level 2 Mad Satterfield and Dreadnought card. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Start with 100. So we're just changing the text here. Right. Oh, this is going to be ugly, isn't it? Right. I mean, do we just go properly full overboard and just say you add so much scrap, but then you get 4, so it's literally twice as good, but you have to deal with the toxic scrap. So this is like a proper, I mean, this might get a bit ridiculous, but I quite like this idea. So oh, I don't know. Maybe we do a bit of a hedge. So we don't actually add any more scrap, but we only add one more of each. I think that sounds good. Yeah. It's like at the moment, this is just, you know, I feel like in my head, I feel like I'm still miles away from this, but it looks like we have more or less got the shop looking how I want it. Yeah, I know 8 scrap is an awful lot, so I'm thinking, what if it's the same amount, but you just get one more of each? Because, like, you probably know as well as I do, having one whole extra level 3 card to choose from is like game-changingly good. I think that's, yeah. So this Polanka is going to be clearly the best thing to go for, because it's like 4 toxic scrap is a really good price to pay to have 3 level 3 cards, and that's still really good as well, having 3 level 2 cards. I think I'm okay with that. Right. Okay. So we are. Let's just check all this text has come through, and the best way of making. Oh, of course, we need to put the word mega in front of these as well. Okay, right. So let's just check that text has come through. And there's something that I want to fix, and I don't know how to fix. It might be easier. It might be pretty easy, but we need to do a little test. So I'm going to do a little pause here. Give myself Rumple tokens. Let me go give myself, say, 600. Okay. Right. So, that's all good. Yeah. So here's the issue that we've got, right? And it might be really easy to fix. It might be really easy to fix. See the way that it just randomly turns. So what we're going to do, there's loads of ways we can sort this, but I want to do it the proper way. If we actually just work out what is happening here, because I think I can create it and not make it make the sort of bubbly thing, because at the moment when the bubbly thing is created, it becomes a child of this whole game object. So when this has to essentially go back to its original spot, it then curves with it. So let's go fix that. Oh, it looks like it might all be attached to this grate. So let's edit this script. Let's find out what's going down. Right. So activate grate, boost type. Yep. Okay. So we've got to work out the point in which it's because I think I'm manipulating that whole sprite from this grate, because one of the game objects on this grate is the I think it's this boost SR. I think. So let's find out what's happening. So it fades into colour over a quarter of a second. It then moves to a certain point. The grate then closes. We're then setting the sorting order of the boost to make sure that presumably it's ahead of everything. We're then rotating it. We're then creating the... right, I think we have... No. I think if we just did true there, so we've got this function here where it looks at the shape of a sprite that you have, or it's a sprite renderer. So you put in, yeah, and then the bubbles, and then it kind of like it makes a sort of what's it called, a particle effect to do with the size and shape of the sprite renderer and the sprite. So I've got a little argument here saying null parent. Now, there's reasons. If we did null the parent, that means we're going to create it, and then doesn't matter what the boost does after that, it's going to remain in the same place. I want to have a look, see what that looks like, and then we're going to worry about other things. So if we were to just buy a regular boost, let's see if we fix the original problem. Ah, yeah, absolutely no problem. I want to check that with buy a ticket. So let's just buy one of these. Ah, right, I haven't done the same for the ticket, so I can quickly fix that. I realise that this is an entirely different... so in fact... Control F there. So I think, yeah, this is where we're actually creating the ticket. So I could then put here, just go true. All right, so let's just double check that works. Then I want to create a new bubbly effect that, like, instead of it being white, it's like different colours. And hopefully that won't be too difficult. I'm going to use the same, yeah, so that should be fine. So yeah, anyway, right, so we've got it saved. Let's go give this a check. Because I'm intrigued actually when playing, like when it comes to getting rid of like scrap from your deck, like I think that my technique that I found the most useful is I will, right at the beginning, if I've got some big important totems that need playing, I'm going to prioritise making these good useful totems, and then like it will be normally sort of the mid game that I'll start worrying about getting rid of some scrap. When I can see that I'm like, I'm on the winning side of this fight, that's when I start getting rid of scrap. Right, so let's go get this one. Right, sorted. Okay, and now I kind of want to see if I can get hold of this. I think it's the boost shape PE. So let's. Okay, right, so what we want is a new one of these that has different colours, and then we'll worry about how we're going to fix it in a sec. So I'm going to duplicate this, we're now going to go into this one, and we're going to call this boost shape multi-colour, and then and it might be as simple as where we've got start colour, we can have not a random colour. Not random colour. Actually, random colour might still work. Let's see what that looks like. Right, something's not working. Are we so zoomed out that no? Okay, right. I've obviously done something wrong. Stop. Yeah, and why is that not activating? Yeah, I've definitely done something wrong here. Right, need to. I've been drinking water like a trooper, so I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Right, let's rock. Oh, hang on a sec. This might be why we've got a problem. Ah, that's better. Okay, all right, everything's fine. Right, it's because we were mid playing something. So now this is the multicoloured one. Now, let's see. So the start colour, random between two colours, between two gradients. Yeah, let's try a random colour, and then press play. It doesn't seem that random to me. Between two colours. Okay. Still doesn't feel quite right. I don't know. That's not quite what I'm after, really. What if I do gradient? What does that mean? Oh no, got it. I think I do. I know what to do. Right, I think random between two colours. Oh no, yeah, this is where it's like my particle effect skills aren't absolutely great. Maybe it's like colour. So let's just stick that back to normal. Colour over lifetime. So if I ticked that, right. So maybe we start with. We might not be able to actually have like particular colours, because I was hoping that I just have a pure like red bubble and a pure blue bubble. But that's seemingly more difficult. But maybe we just cycle through the colours, and if I go into right, we can actually be a bit sneaky here, right? This is a little trick which I really like. Okay, so as you can see, it starts off red, it's going a bit orangey up until yellow, and then it's going to blue, right? Okay, so we kind of want them to roughly take this path. Now I've got all these colours over here, so my plan is I'm just going to select this colour, and this colour. All right, because that's where it goes to yellow, that's where it goes to blue, and then yeah, and then we go back to that. So maybe four colours, but red. It starts and finishes on red. Okay, so here's where it gets very interesting. Right, I'm going to have to move this onto another screen, but I'll. There's a really fun trick that like I would love to try and show you this on screen. I think I can do it. So colour over lifetime. All right. So over here we're gonna click here. Yes. Okay. All right. So I literally just need to physically click on the colour. So so there, I think at 25%. Oh, can I not change that? Please let me change that. 25%. At 50%. And at 75%. Oh, hopefully this is going to look brilliant if it works. Or it might not look brilliant, but at least hopefully it'll make sense. I need to get it. I can't use a mouse wheel. I can't select this number. Please be 75. Right. You know, it's okay. It's fine. No one's gonna. Only I will notice. Only I will lose sleep over that. So I'm now going to select this one. And the thing which I need to emphasise, I've clicked this, and I can move over whatever colour I like, I think, and then I can select it. So what I've done is I've clicked that button, and then I've just literally moved over to that physical colour, and it will know that's the correct colour. That's what I'm doing. It's just it's quite hard to do it all on the same screen. So there. Oh, actually. Oh no, I've done the maths wrong. It needs to be red to yellow to blue, then to red. So we actually don't need that one. Can I delete it? Yeah, I can. Okay, so this should be about 66%. 66.2, that's probably as close as I can get, and then this needs to be 33. This is going to be so underwhelming. when I finally got it working, it's going to be like, this is... The payoff wasn't huge on this one. It's fine. Right, 33, 66.2. So now this one here, we want it to be blue. Oh, yep, I know what I've done there. Blue. And then this one here, we want to be red again. Okay, and then I think we can just close that and then press play. Oh, check it out. Okay, right, brilliant. Right, now we've got that. We just need to do a little bit more stuff. So where we've got this, go to definition. We've got bubbly. I'm going to have multi-coloured bubbly. Okay, and then just going to find all the references here. Yes, okay, so now if we have case shaped enum dot multicolored bubbly, then we can have similar code to this, but we're going to choose the multicolored one. Yep, okay. Now we just need to change it in code. Oh yeah, and also we need to change this bit. So did I just call it multicolored? I can't remember. It's probably safest if I copy this path and just change it there. So this is going to give me the option. I haven't changed it yet, but this will give me the option to create the multicolored particle effect. Okay, and the rest, don't worry about that. This is old news. I did this ages ago. But we've got one more option to have. So now, okay, right. We're going to fix quite a few things at once. So I think these two is what we're going to do right now. Actually, no, it's just this one. So we've got, unless I'm mistaken, a bool called mega. So we don't need to worry too much. We just need to simply say if mega do something else, do something else. Yes, okay, this is fine. Where are we? Right, here. So now I'm going to go Control C, chuck this in here, and then we're going to change this to multicolored bubbly. I mean, oh, fair play, man. Did you get through all three of them? That's incredible. Oh yeah, so you still got some. I mean, like legitimately, as much as I don't normally like microwaving stuff, specifically pizza is a really good thing to save for like dinner, like for the next day. I find I just put it in the fridge and then microwave it. Oh, fair play, man. Because I think it is, to me, the thing that I can eat absolutely, it feels like I could eat it forever, is like Chinese food. I know that it's like whenever I have Chinese, it feels like I could eat like almost like sort of 6 fully grown, like what it would take, essentially 6 full meals worth, right? As in I could literally just eat forever. It's like there's no part of my stomach that's ever saying you're a bit full there. It's just like no, just right. So now we should see if the bubbly works. That looks quite nice, doesn't it? Right. So we might need to just check that we have the like, because we need to spend boost cans in order to get it. Yeah, to sort of make, yeah, I see, yeah, to to make up for how much, because I've got a friend at work who, he's not actually, like, he's kind of, you know, like, not probably average weight, maybe, you know, like literally sort of standard average weight, and he eats so much, right? But it's like, and he says kind of like, but he does like football, goes to the gym like every day. And it's one of those where I was just saying, you don't like, you don't need to eat that much, but he's just no. It's that sort of like explanation of no. I want to eat loads, but it's just he literally goes to the gym like every day. So it's like I genuinely think he probably eats probably about twice as what I do. It's just, yeah. Oh wow. Oh, fair play. What? Oh my God, that's incredible! Wow, I mean, that's absolutely insane. Okay, sorry, you know, oh, like, okay, sorry, I'm just moving stuff. I need to. Jesus. Oh, I'll tell you what, absolutely fair play to you, man. I mean, that is, that's incredible. Yeah, so it sounds like, yeah, it sounds a bit like my friend here, because I know my friend can eat an awful lot. Like, he's legitimately like a kind of like, you know, there's that sort of thing, they do it in America, but there's an English version where it's like competitive eating, where you'll get like an enormous, ridiculously enormous meal, and if you can, like, you know, and it's like the challenge to see if you can finish it. And my friend is literally like that. He can, yeah, he can do that. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, fair play. And so, do you do any like sports or anything? But yeah, I tell you what. Yeah, I I need to exercise more. That's absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, sorry. Right. Anyway, so we now know rad. Works, that's fine. Here we go. Yeah, colourful, that's exactly what we were after. Right, now, I want to quickly see if I can create an error message. So, Benson's OJs. Right, okay, we're going to try and create an error message and see if, like, Past Me has fixed this problem. Okay, no, we haven't. So, the issue that we've got is I started clicking on this before the grate has been created. So, that's easily fixed, but I just haven't done it yet. So, yeah, we can't activate that. So, what we need to do is, if we actually just go onto the button, so it looks like it's actually on this main thing here. So, or is it? Go to definition. Button. I think it's on here. Yeah. So we're trying to activate it while it's loading up, and it just throws us a bunch of error messages. So Control M O. Oh no, it's not there. Okay. I keep doing that. Yeah. Just a full meal that's never designed to be a pizza, just placed on a pizza base. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Right, so I've got to work out how we're actually activating this button, because it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think, is it... yeah, separate vending slot. Okay, edit script. On pointer click by boost. Now let's go to definition. By boost. Okay, if not busy, but we want to kind of have a check. something like if underscore shop menu script dot busy. Yeah, if it's not busy. I want to just see if this magically fixes it. If not, we'll go into it slightly deeper. But ideally, you don't want to be able to click on the button until everything's kind of working. Turn the whole of it. The thumb. So when you is that when you're coding Vidax? Right. Okay. Let's have a look. Right. Right. We're gonna. Okay. Right. I didn't mean to do that. In fact, I could use that actually. Yeah, it's fine. I can use this. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Right, okay, let's just try that again. Okay, yes, you can only click it once it's actually gone through. Okay, and now I'm just going to do the same just to make sure it okay. So we've got enough wine. Let's go try. Yeah, okay, you can only click it once it's gone there. Okay, all right. So now if we click there, get 4 random constructs. Yeah, okay, all right. So we are on our way. I think that's all we need to do. So one thing which was quite useful, and it's me preempting problems that literally I just stumbled across it. So it's quite annoying because I can't actually show a good example. In fact, yes, right. Let me show you the problem. So I am going to set this mild cola up, all right? So if I was to press play game, this mild cola would activate, right? And I'm going to buy another mild cola, okay? All right, we now have 4, okay? And I just want to confirm, we have 4, it's showing 4 there, okay? So we're on 4. Now, if I now buy a mild cola here, that has actually so we bought that mild cola. Now we don't have any mild colas left, right? So this should never be able to be there, and yet it is, right? So actually, if I was to go back now, oh yeah, and so what we need to do, we need to work out a way of removing that. So I think there might be an easy way of doing this. So I'm pretty sure, now we'll double check it. Now I can't remember if we're riddled with other error messages here, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, let's go find out actually. So we'll go new game. So it looks like it's, so have we got an error message yet? So this might take a little while to load, because it's doing it the first time. And here we go, we've got an error message saying this shouldn't happen. So we would have reached it eventually, but it looks like we're still able to get the benefits of that. Oh yeah, also I do need to sort out this font because that's not super easy to read. Yeah, okay, that's okay. We're literally just on Operation Mega Boost today. So anyway, and I think I've got it set so that it can't go into minus. But like it's a bit of an exploit, but it's really like it's more just like kind of it shouldn't be too hard to fix. It's not actually really the biggest exploit ever because once you've made a Mega Boost, you don't really want to use one of the rubbish normal boosts. So we just need to go into this and then work out a way of clearing it, and tell it to clear it. So let's just wait till it's all loaded up. So we're going to recreate that same problem again. And let's just double check that we're not on minus boosts. No, we are on 0. So yes, you could do that, and like it's one of those exploits that I don't think the world would cave in if I just left it. But I think given that I have spotted it, because it was only luck that I happened to spot it. That's the point which I'm making. It was just pure luck that I happened to spot it. Boost button script. Right. So what we want to do is right. We kind of got to work out a way of just getting rid of it. Oh my word! I didn't know this script was so complicated. There's like 180 lines of code in one little button. Can't even remember what it does. Right, okay, it's fine. We just kind of essentially want to click it off. So in boost menu, dissolving boost. So let's see what happens. Summon button. Right. Let's find out. So that's just the sprite. Boost SR sprite equals there. Right. So is a boost ready? Do that. So I think we probably so it's what we kind of want to do is I'm going to just say public void quick cancel boost. So there's only very certain circumstances that this is needed, but we'll have Control C. So that will equal false, and we probably want to go like that. On reflection, so that's fine. Let me just have clear. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't need any of that. In fact, we don't need that, and we don't need that, and we actually want to have that equal to null. So I'm not going to go too heavy into this. So now that we've done that, we're going to create the same problem and work out a way. What I mean, I think the I suppose this is almost a when you look at sort of the old like if anyone's ever been to Milton Keynes, there's a something like the Computer Museum or something, and I don't know if it's got the Enigma machine, but basically it shows you computers from when they were very made, and there was this big, like literally the size of a washing machine like device that I believe could hold 1 megabyte worth of data, right? And you can now have these micro SSDs which are like about the size of half a fingernail that hold 1 terabyte of data, right? And you think, oh my gosh, it's like kind of it's like size-wise, like if you were to try and make like 1 terabyte on one of these these washing machine size things, it would literally take up, I think, the entire space of the world or something completely ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. And I feel my excuse is I like to do it sort of have the old school method. I mean, there is quite a lot going on in this script, but it's only when you actually realise, this is like I'm now adding more. We're now up to like 190 lines of code, and I do have spaces. But yes, But I've got to do. It has to do some really specific things. Anyway, right. So that's good. So we just need. So we now have the ability to do this, and I'm just going to do. Okay. So we just So unfortunately, it's not a singleton, but we can just get hold of it because it's very specific circumstances that we'll ever need to use this. So now that we've done that, we've got to work out. I think it might be in the grate, venting grate. Yes. Okay. Now we can just have if whatever this is, Control C, and I'm going to have is equal or less than 0. Then oh right, oh cool, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. That is. Wow. That's, so, like. So, I mean, am I right in saying, right? Because obviously, I'm gonna say I'm comparatively new to when it comes to game dev. Oh, hold on. No, that's not an if else, is it? That's just if that happens to happen. We're gonna. Did the old games literally just be one big script of information? No, I think, to be fair, I mean, if I'm going to try and I've done that wrong. I've done the wrong thing. If I was to try and defend my case, the boost button, there is actually quite a lot going on in it. I mean, it does. I still have this sort of with the sort of devil and angel. The angel part is saying, "No, you got really top quality code here. Just stick with it. It's looking great." And then the devil's part thinking, "You've got one little button that doesn't do much, and it's taking up 200 lines." Yeah. Oh right. Oh, fair play. I think now this is probably this is going to kind of show my age slightly, but does anyone remember a game called Defender of the Crown? So Defender of the Crown is a game that I had on the Amiga, and the amount of hard disk space that it would take up was something like maybe 350 or 400 kilobytes, and the game's big. There is a lot going on in that game. There is multiple pictures, there is loads of animation, there is an awful lot of code, there's AI, there's everything in that game, and it is just an absolute, I would call it some sort of either a miracle or some sort of abomination. Right, yeah. So that's it looks like that's the, because it's actually a really fantastic game. Let's have a look. I wonder how much. I wonder, if you can find out how long, how much space it takes up. But yeah, that was when you actually find that's less than a megabyte of data in that game, and you're thinking there is so much going on in that. It's absolutely insane. Right, so we've got that. Trying to work out where we were at. Here we go. Right, so if that is, we want to have find object of type. Actually, let's just do a quick check. So, boost button script. Boost button scripts. equals find object of type boost button script if boost button script is not equal to null, then we're going to go boost button script dot quick cancel boost. Okay, right. So yeah, so because you have to have really specific circumstances for this to happen. But let's see if we can create that. Let's see if we can create that problem and see if it's quashed it. Okay, so so I'm going to pause and press play. Take a minute. Right. So the real MKB, you might have said before, but I'm trying to remember. Are you do you make games, or are you a coder, or like just me being nosy, really? Right. So we can go boost. There we are. Right. So. Oh yes. Yes, sorry, I remember now, yeah. Right, so we're going to set the mild cola tick. So this is here, right? It's there. All right. Now we have got exactly 4 mild colas there. I'm now going to create this, and it's just got rid of it. Brilliant. And so, and just to clarify as well, if we go back and I press play new game, it should just go straight into it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Small problem averted. Right. Now, what we're going to do next? I've got to work out a good way of doing this. Like, the next thing we're going to do is, like, this is going to be a little bit of a sort of design thing, and I don't really know how we're going to do it. So I kind of want to, if I press this, right, I've got to work out a way, a place where I can put a button that says swap it to your mega boosts. And I don't know a great way of doing that. So I've just got to think it through. So we should. Yeah. Do we? Yeah. So yeah, I've just got to work out. So like, kind of, this is your normal boosts, but yeah, and I just need to find a And I haven't. This is why kind of like this is why I have such a long time in between each streams, because things like this, I haven't actually got a proper certified plan as to what to do. What I could do, I could just simply like, for neatness, all of this looks fine. These 3 buttons fit really nicely. That's why I'm thinking, do I potentially shift everything a little bit so we can have another 4th button there, even it out, and that will have the button there, or do we, maybe I could have a smaller button just at the top there that's got a little boost thing on it, and it swaps it. And so yeah, because yeah, this is like, sorry, I can normally just keep sort of ploughing through, but I've not kind of just in this case just got to stare at it, because when you press it, I want all of the boosts that you actually, all the mega boosts to appear, right, and for the animation to occur, but I still want all the ones that have 0, like, for the animation not to occur. So yeah, in fact, do I ever just save that till the end and then work on everything else? Yeah, I think we do that. So yeah, I think making games. Someone actually said that if ever you're like doing coding and it's not like making a game, when you come to make a game, you'll probably find it a lot easier, because you've got just so much more freedom. Because you're actually, so it's like whenever I'm sort of doing anything, it's like everything that you see here is here because I've just thought, oh yeah, that it's like a sort of that's my design choice that I'm going for, whereas when you're like programming for something, you're actually thinking more of the like end user, which is probably what I should be thinking, but yeah, right. Anyway, right, I should probably stop squishing beans. We're going to do all the code. Yeah, we're going to do all the code for the Switch. So what we should do is, so this will take a little while. We're going to create some error messages. I'm going to make a start on this now, but I have a feeling I won't be able to get to the end of it. But I'll see how it goes. Right, so we've got this bad boy here. So this is the boost menu equip script. This is where this is our main hub of information that we're going to get all this stuff sorted. So let me close all of this and let's just have a nice fresh look. So actually, one thing that's quite interesting, there's a guy that used to come to my chat quite a little while ago called Satterfield, and the problem is because he generally does night shifts, he can't quite often come to the stream anymore, but I recommended a particular game that I made to him, and bear in mind this game's been out for a little while. The highest score anyone could get on a particular category was something like 83 million, and the other day he got 606 million. So you're looking at the high score and he's got he's got 8 times higher than everyone else. I don't think I'll ever be able to reach that score. Right, okay. Let's just have a look as to see what's going on. So this is the boost menu. So this should have everything on it. So we actually do need to give the boost button script as an argument, and I'm guessing that we're going to, we're keeping the boost button script active so we know where it is. It's just different ease. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm quite slow at reading, I do apologize. Yeah, no. No, I see what you're saying, yeah, because I mean, to be fair, one argument that a friend has used multiple times is whenever I say, oh, I'm a game developer, I use Unity, right? He quite often sees using Unity the same as saying you're a game developer when you're really good at making levels on Mario Maker. And I'm like, no, there's 2 different skills here. But no, I do know what you mean. I think I'm glad I'm actually able. Don't think I'd be able to just make a game just with just raw code. There's some. I think I can't remember his name. There is a particular streamer who's actually made his own engine to make a game, and that is just way above my head. He's making a tower defense. I would love to recommend him. I can't remember. It's T-Cap or something like that. But yeah, he's I was watching it when he told me he's not actually got his engine. He's literally just making his entire game through raw code. I was like, yep, that's insane. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's. I mean, I didn't actually know. I just assumed. I assumed Tim Burdett was doing it in yeah, in Unity because I know that the accelerate. Yeah, I've only played the first one so far, and I've got to either the last level or the second last level, and there's just a really really difficult jump that I can't seem to do. But yeah, yeah, Tim Burdett. It's again, he's another one of those sort of developers that's just in a whole new league. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, that's really cool. I'm guessing he can probably still take notes from like the Unity, from knowledge that he's acquired in Unity, and apply it to his own engine. Right. Okay. So we're assigning that. We've created the blocker. That makes sense. Boost selection scripts. Okay. We are now creating. Oh, I see. Okay. I could just say 10 there, but we'll stick with that. That's fine. We're now instantiating this. Okay. So here we're setting up. Let's go to this definition. Yeah, here we go. So when we're setting these up, we're changing what's actually happening. So so here is where, like, I think this code is going to be very relevant for swapping to the mega boosts. So that's just taking, yep, that's fine. The boost, that's the length. I'm not sure why I've done that. I mean, I really should be just doing. Let's just make things a little bit tidier. Just make that, just that's the array number. Yeah, that's fine. I know it's the same, but I'd rather be cycling through the actual scripts than just how many sprites there are and hope that it matches up. Okay. Individual boost scripts. Oh, so these are the buttons. Okay. All right. Okay. So I think when we are, we probably should have mega bull. Does anything? Is this affected at any point? So find all references. Okay, no, it's not. That's fine. Okay, so we need to have a bit of code that essentially gets hold of all of these and swaps them. This shouldn't be too hard. Right, so we're going to use bits of this code, but we're going to change things. So let's go right to the bottom, Control MO. We're going to have oh yeah. So yeah, that is. I think I always like to use code. Like I think Unity is kind of the perfect hybrid because it still is object orientated, and you can still kind of physically kind of see it where things are going to go. I know because with. Yeah, like I say, I don't know anyone else who uses it, but Game Maker Studio, because I think there's Game Maker Studio 2, is you can do without any knowledge of code whatsoever, but you can also put code in if you want. It uses sort of logic blocks. Right, public void switch mega. Okay. And potentially we just have another bool here, just to be on the safe side. We're going to call public bool switching mega. Okay, so and how many times are we using this? Find a good reference to this. So yeah, okay. Maybe we just don't use switch mega, maybe we just use busy. Yeah, okay. Right, switch mega, and then we're going to have a private I enumerator switch mega routine. And then sometimes I just put in comments everything that we want to do. In fact, I don't think we actually need to. So start coroutine, switch mega routine, and then I think we just use busy. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Yeah. But I definitely like using code. I think code, like when it actually comes to proper, there's some, sometimes you can really work out some like sort of really clever stuff. I think even though it's probably not that amazing to move. In fact, yeah, I'll just show you something that I'm quite. Hold on. If I go Control F. Yeah, so this is like, this whole script is something that I normally keep from project to project. And the thing that I was quite impressed with, it probably doesn't even sound that impressive now, but it's when you want to move something, move like a transform from one place to another, but like bounce along the y-axis. And I remember actually this took me like ages to work out, but I did some maths to essentially work out what the start vec is and the finish vec. So like it's kind of like, so it's moving along, but then we're adding the bounce height, and then there's this whole extra sort of bit of code to work out how much of the time has gone by in proportion to like where it should do, because a bounce isn't a diagonal up and diagonal down. You want it to kind of go boing, and I think I might have used, I can't remember, but yeah, I remember actually when I finally sort of did that. Yeah, sorry, my brain's a little bit frazzled. Yeah. Oh, I suppose it's not actually as complicated as it looks, but yeah, this is working out like what the bounce should be. I think it's, yeah, this this looks really complicated. You're thinking this definitely shouldn't be this much, but it was, yeah, I'm just quite happy with that. Thought I'd quickly show off some of some of the stuff. Right, okay, so what are we looking to do? Switch mega routine. I think we can use an awful lot of code from, so first of all, we're going to say mega bool equals not mega bool. Okay, so that way we're physically switching it from mega bool to bool. So now if we go into summon routine, I think a lot of this we can actually use. I'm going to just copy this and then we're going to just see what we need to change. So we don't need to instantiate anything. I don't think we need to change that. Maybe we don't even need that. Oh yes, but we do want to make this shine. That's the important thing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, because it's been literally almost years since I've even looked at that function where you're actually moving it over, where you're actually moving, like, working out what the Y sort of scale is. But now that I've done it, it's, it's like it's more like I've done it once. Now I never have to do it again. So this would be, we'd actually set this to the mega bool. And then let's find out what's going on here. Go to definition. Because what we want to do... Oh, here we go. Set up routine. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's find out everything that's going on here, because I think we might, instead of using a setup routine, we might just use a switch routine. So I think we can use a lot of this. But yeah, I'm going to set up routine. Oh god, that's quite a lot of stuff there. And I've got to work out exactly how I want it to look, because I think it should swap, and I kind of want to change the color of the text so people know that it's boosted color. Oh wow. Oh, okay, right. I've got some homework here. I'm going to put that into the that's so many consonants all put together. Algorithm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh man, see now this is why I like streaming as well. I find out new things. It's like so. And I'm looking forward to actually reading up on that. Okay, so what we kind of want to do is essentially we want to copy and paste this, but have it like switch, right? And I think that's what we should do. So Control C. Actually, no, maybe I should keep it. I think actually over here. So it's going to have very similar code. That's why I'm kind of putting this. So setup. We're just going to rename this to switch mega, and then we're going to call this switch mega routine. And there's a good chance we might not even need to have this. In fact, there's quite a lot of things we don't need, because we've already got the boost type allocated when we set up, haven't we? Yeah, so we can just get rid of all this. I think I think we probably keep this just in case. We don't need that. And here we can go switch mega routine, and we get rid of that. It's for halving, finding shortest distances between two. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Right. So, we probably don't need to do any of that. So we can just get rid of that. Looks like we set the summon speed for that, which is fine. We don't need to do any of that. I might find that we don't need to do barely anything here. So boost sprite again. Don't need that. So color target white. Int number of boosts equals get number of boosts, but we can change that. Go to definition. So why don't we, in fact, let's go find out how many reference we've got this, because I kind of want to just put get number of boosts. Right, I've got choices here. Because what I kind of want to do is go bool mega. Okay. Where are we actually looking? So get number of boosts. Okay, right. Alright, you know what, let's get rid of that debug. We haven't seen that for ages. We just need to have a return there. So what we should do is if mega do something else, do that. That's going to create an error message straight off the bat, but we can have a new function here, which will be get number of mega boosts. Oh, I tell you, it would be funny if there was like a counter in the top left, the number of times I've said mega. Yeah, that's fine, and that'll be return get number mega boosts. That seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. And here we just want to do return mega boost cannons. Okay, all right. That was a little bit spicy, but that should be fine. Okay, we're back here. And so what we're actually going to do is go switch mega, and then oh yeah, I haven't actually. Alright, we still got to fix this. So, oh yeah, of course. I think we can actually just do that. So we just need to have bool mega equals not mega bool. So that switches that. Hopefully that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so we don't need that. Oh, it's right. So here we can have mega bool, and in fact, let's go chuck this down here. I always like to try and keep as much code as I can there. So that gets the number of bools. If number of boosts is greater than 0, yeah. So this is where it gets a little bit interesting. So target color equals white. So here's where we've got to do a little bit of interesting. So if I have int, yes, because we've got to work out like all the circumstances. So if you are swapping from boost to mega boosts, and you have say 0 Wime, but you have 1 mega Wime boost, then you want it to go from clear to opaque, and vice versa. So yeah, I just got to kind of think this through. Target color equals that. So yeah, let's try and work out what the so actually set number of boosts, that's fine. I think all this does is just set the number, doesn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Don't need to worry, don't need to put too much thought into that. Let's find out what else is happening. Oh, there is not an awful lot going on here. This is just changing the colour. So I think the text will always, I think we can always leave that. Yeah, we'll get there. I've just got to do it bit by bit. So if we just make a bit of a clear space, we're going to say if so I want int old number of boosts. Okay, I'm trying to work out the laziest way of doing this. So what we need to do is, so we've got the number of boosts currently, right? So we need to say something like, are we faded? Is there any way of making, oh, clickable. Clickable, that could be the key thing. Okay, right, here we go. Right, so we actually know whether it was clickable. So, so we don't actually want to assign this here. We'll have a temporary bool, bool temp clickable was true. boost is then temp is false. Okay, that's fine. Right. So now, if temp clickable is equal to clickable, then we don't really need to do anything else. If so this is kind of going back on other stuff, that's fine. If clickable okay, right. This will make sense eventually. Right, don't worry, we're almost there. Okay, so I think we're always going to want to set this. Yeah, we're always going to want to set that. And let's go, we can actually put that just up here. Okay, and then it should be going like this. Okay, right, don't worry. I reckon this will all be done in... I reckon I can do this in 8 minutes, but I'm not going to put a timer on. Actually, yeah, this one's going... You can tell it's coming close to the end. You can tell I've been probably streaming for several hours. Right, okay. So this isn't actually going to change the colour. Right, so we're mostly there. So we can get rid of all this. I don't think we need any of that. I don't think we need that. Okay, right. So this fades the button to, that should always be, I think. Oh no, that, yeah, we don't even need to worry about that. Okay, right, this is actually, I have made this way more difficult than it needs to be. Okay, all right. See, I needed to do all of this to find that out. Okay, we've got exactly the same code here and here. All right, doesn't matter. Right, am I just trying to be too clever for myself? I think this is fine. So what we should do is, yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, right. So really, we can trim so much of this. Okay, well, all right, but I needed to do all this to know this. Right, that's my excuse anyway. So I guess at this point it doesn't matter. We can just have clickable equals that. That's fine. Okay, we're going to have a few error messages once we clicked off that. Right. Okay. Is not equal to that. Okay, right. I need my excuse is I needed to do all of this to work this out. Okay, all right. So if it's not equal, then that equals that, and we change the color to the correct number. I think that's right. Okay. Right. And what we should do is if Megaball, I'm just going to do a little green thing here, make it shine. Yeah, if Megaball and clickable, then make it shine. Yeah. Right. That was quite long-winded, but I think we're actually making progress now. Okay. Right. Yeah. Let me. So now. So in theory, if there is actually no changing, then it will just happen instantly. And we kind of do want to change the text to green or something, but we'll worry about that later. Boost menu, switch mega, while underscore select button scripts I dot busy yield return null, and let's just tidy this up a little bit. You got me really paranoid about my about the number of lines I've got in my code. I'm trying to sort of trim it down a bit. Let's just get rid of this cods one up, and we can change this. Actually, the more I think about it, I think we do that. I don't think it does too much harm. I think it just makes more sense. Okay, so that will be the mega bool. Okay, so now hopefully this will swap, and then we'll work out the next bit from there. So I'm just going to have a little input. Public. Sorry, update. Sorry. If input dot get key down key code dot y, then we're going to say switch mega. I want to have like if not busy. Okay. Switch mega. And it looks like we don't actually need this for anything. No, I think so. You can just delete that. Okay, right. So we've got to press Y, and we've got to see now if with all this in place, if we can actually swap. Oh no! Oh, what's going on? Right, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. Right. Let's find out what's happening. Current number of boosts. Oh yeah. So I think comma. For the time being, we'll fix this later. But I'm just looking to stop any error messages. And then, yeah, we'll sort this out. Bool, no, debug.log. If I do fix mega, right. This is just a little post-it note saying we've got to come back to this and fix this later. Okay. And now it looks like I've got 2 more error messages, so I may have to do that 2 more times. Number of boosts equals. That we can just do mega bool. That's not too bad. Now what's happening over here? Oh yeah, and I think this is specifically false because over here is when we're creating the mega boosts, and it's dependent on the number of normal bird boosts, so we're putting false in there. Right, okay. So hopefully we've got a bit of a selection of both boosts and mega boosts. And like this, it won't look particularly glamorous, but hopefully we will be able to swap from our normal boosts to our mega boosts, even though it's not super clear when it does happen. Okay, so I click here and it creates it like normal, so I can click on any of these, that's fine. Okay, and I kind of, on reflection, when we swap to the mega boost, I want to get rid of this info, but we'll see what happens. Right, so now if I press Y, that's not bad, is it? And then I can press Y again. Okay, right, that is almost exactly what I was after. Yeah, okay. So it's swapping, yeah, okay. All right, and I can just press it as many times as I like. But obviously when it's showing the Mega Boost ones, we want these ones to shine a bit as well when that happens. Okay, that's really good. Right, I think we're 4.5 hours in. I need to eat and I probably need to rest, so I'm probably going to call it here. This has been absolutely awesome. Right, I'm glad. This is, I reckon I've done about 75% of this whole Mega Boost saga. Like, I think I've just got to work out a good place to put the button. I don't want to put it too far on the right because the more narrow the screen is, I mean not narrow, I guess that probably is, yeah, like, because the idea is if we have it all the way on the left there, I want to make sure that like if you have a screen that is only this size, it can still fit in. So for example, an iPad isn't quite a square, but it's yeah, the sides, it's not that wide a screen, so I want to have it somewhere, and I've just got to kind of find a good place to put it. Oh, actually, another thing that we can just check before I go, if I click this, Mega Mod, okay, so it hasn't activated this, but that's still fine. Mega Rad, so all of these do kind of roughly do the thing that we're looking to do, and then when we swap it back, we just get back to regular stuff. Right, and I also want to just check, I can't click on any of these. Yeah, exactly, and if I actually did that, hold on, 16 by 10, yeah, I've just got to be cautious, like, so I've sorted all of the UI, or my version of UI. So that the buttons, and I just wanted to check actually, we may as well have a quick look, see if the buttons still kind of don't collide too much with each other. So that looks fine. Yeah, that's all right. And then when we go into here, I still want to make sure there is, like, yeah, I don't want to hack too far on the right. Yes, not Unity UI. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I'm more than, like, if ever the Unity UI frustrated you too much, I'm happy to share the like my incredible not Unity UI script. But yeah, so yeah. Anyway, right, I think I'll probably call it here just because I'm getting a bit exhausted and I've got to eat food and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna have a look, see who I can raid. But thanks so much for sticking around. This has been absolutely awesome. Like, we really are close to actually getting this game on the road. Like, we've done just so much work. Anyway, right, yeah, Lake here, the real MKB, Vivax, if you're still here, and everyone else who's been around, thanks so much for your help, and thanks so much for sticking around. I'll see you guys later. Let's rock. Oh, Vivax, you're still here. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, thanks so much. All right, I'll see you guys later. All right.